Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Today, Chadley, is your test. Today, Chadley is being put to the test. Today, his life will be determined whether he gets to survive by not making the game really bad because of these fucking Remnant Wave towers, or whether I slap his apparently cyborg face and be like, oi, don't do that to the video game where I also really enjoy the combat and the characters, so it overall won't make the game horrible, but it can make the game a lot more boring. What are you doing? Today will determine this. Will he remain Chad or become Chud? Bye, Chad. Go watch Invincible and then go and spray shit at old people. I'm pretty sure I got the impression that their job is to spray shit at old people. I'm pretty sure that's what they were saying their job was. One thing I do want to say, I did landscaping yard work for a job. There was so many complaints the grass was dying in the heat of summer. It's because they weren't kind of super sure. My boss warned them that it would die in the heat. Again, it's almost like you pay professionals to do a job and you should shut the fuck up and listen to them. But no one wants to do it. We were bitching about work. Hey, Angelo! You made it! The YouTube video started like 2 seconds ago. But speaking of spraying shit everywhere, I have to take a moment. Because I have to, ask and wonder what the hell is going on with the Final Fantasy VII community. The first episode's gone up on YouTube as of this. I'm really far behind on rendering, because rendering keeps fucking up, so I'm, behind on everything uploading. The first video went up on YouTube, and I'll be honest, between that and some of the later episodes of Remake, from hard mode and stuff, I have to ask a question. Final Fantasy VII community, what the hell is going on? I have gotten some of the most bizarre fucking comments since, I did Kingdom Hearts a decade ago with FF7. Now, if you're the one person, because if you're watching this, you might hear it. If you're the one person who's leaving essays about Tifa, I'm not talking about you. Long-winded, yes. Not exactly listening to what I say, yes. Not weird, though. That's a totally normal comment I would expect on YouTube. Just a little shorter. I'd expect a little shorter. So I'm not talking about you, in case you're wondering. I don't want to say your name because I don't want to call you out specifically. But if I say essay on Tifa, you know who I'm talking about. I'm not talking about you. You're not weird, just long-winded. But what the fuck is going on with the bizarrely high amount of comments? Some have been auto-blocked by YouTube for being spam because they're so aggressive. Some are gone up and I'm just I don't want you on the channel anymore, and I'm just deleting them from the channel. And some I'm leaving up because I just want some evidence of what the hell is people are getting mad at me. Shockingly high. People were doing it back in Remake, but with the first episode of Rebirth, there's been a lot of people who are getting mad at me for avoiding spoilers, and people who are mad at me for theory crafting and trying to work out what's happening in the story. There's been a lot of it. People are legit pissed that I've been trying to avoid spoilers for FF7, saying oh my god, who fucking cares, it's an old-ass game. And then there are people who are just oh my god, I can't believe you're trying to predict what's happening in the game. Don't you know it's 2025? You're not meant to do that anymore? And I'm getting several comments of both of those kinds. And what the fuck is going on? I would expect people to be annoyed if I looked up spoilers. I would expect people to be disappointed, not annoyed, but disappointed if I, wasn't engaging with the story to try and piece things together. So that people are mad at me for that for FF7 is really fucking weird, and what is going on? Now, if you don't like the giant bit of cardboard, if you think this bit is dumb, if you think that my rant was, too long-winded, because it took, half an hour at the beginning of the first episode, I get that. I get not liking the bit. I get it going on too long, but also, if you're worried about, talking too long, then there's going to be a lot more than just that you're not liking about my streams. But, people are annoyed that I'm, trying to theory craft it all. Multiple people. and multiple people are annoyed that I'm avoiding spoilers. Don't be fucking weird. If you want to leave either comments like that, do everyone a favor and watch someone else's videos and don't watch mine anymore, because that's really bizarre. I don't even know how to respond to it other than just, what are you expecting from someone like me and what my history is with, like, going into series not knowing anything and trying to predict shit? And also, why would you, if you're watching someone play through a game the first time, why are you annoyed they're avoiding spoilers? Why are you annoyed they're trying to piece together the story? It's fucking weird! So I just had to make that point, because I've not seen anything like this on YouTube before, and it's so consistent only on FF7. Because I was getting this back at the end of Remake 2. I don't get it. I really don't understand. The fans of the game are hating on you for trying to enjoy the game? I think so. I don't know. I don't get it. Pornbot comments made more sense than those comments. They're like kind of people who backseat Undertale Let's Play. You know what? You're extremely right about that. Play this game that's all about personal choice and about your journey through it and what you decide to do it. Oh my god! You're not doing what I think you should do? Bad streamer. Yeah, you're right. It's exactly that kind of thing. So, yeah, again, if you're the person who's leaving essays about Tifa, you're not included in that category. Long-winded and not understanding my point, yes, but, like, still normal. Like, you're engaging with what I'm talking about and responding to what I'm talking about. I may not agree with you, but, like, it's a normal fucking comment. So, like, you're fine. You're fine. Like, that's okay. I don't agree with you, and my words when I type come off more aggressive than when I talk out loud. So there is that, but, like, you're fine. You're chill. You're cool. The other people, what the fuck? I don't care. I'm so confused. I'm so confused why this is happening with FF7. So, to please those people, we're gonna just load up the Wikipedia page for the original Final Fantasy VII and read it, I guess? Is that what you want from me here? I don't get it. Cancel P pivot to Fortnite. To be fair, Fortnite might be more enjoyable than these fucking towers. God, they're gonna be grifters? They're just random people leaving weird-ass comments, though. Grifting for what? Like, what are they grifting for? It's not like, what are they trying to grift for? I mean, to be fair, that doesn't mean that they're not grifters. Kona, you do have a point. Just because someone doesn't gain anything from the grifts, there are so many grifters around nowadays and so many people trying to copy grifters that it is absolutely definitely possible that there are people who are trying to be grifters even if they'd gained nothing from it. So you do raise a good point. Just because they're not gaining anything from it doesn't mean they're not trying to be grifters. What's the first Undertale playthroughs have gotten angry when they kill Toriel and keep going without resetting? Yeah, Undertale's its own beast. Part of me says, like, I need to restart that LP because I've forgotten so much of it at this point, and I was, like, in the middle of the murder everyone playthrough that I would forgot most of the things, so I should restart it, but I'm also just like, do I want to stream Undertale, of all things, with the way it is? Those commenters defends FF7 are streamers who stare at the chat instead of watching cutscenes, focusing only on gameplay, ignoring the story. Then why are they a fan of the people who do that particular game? If you want to watch someone who only pays attention to chat, that's fine. There are absolutely streamers out there where it is way more about the chat interaction, and the game just happens to be on at the same time. That's fine. One, I'm not popular enough to do that. Two, that's not what I do here. I try to engage with the chat a lot, but I also try to, like, space out when I engage with chat and engage with the game, and try to, like... Alright, but I don't get it. So, here's what we also have to do today. Now I do want to give a word of warning before I do this. I'm about to do something that is about to make your panties so fucking wet that it is going to tear a hole through them because of how fucking soaked they're going to be. So heads up, warning in advance on that. Tifa hot, that's the essay. There we go. Okay, so this is not a permanent thing. This is not permanent. I'm not leaving the minimap off permanently. But I think I should leave the minimap off right now, because if I leave the minimap off now, then the objective shown to us by the first tower won't be there. So at least for the first tower, we can ignore those objectives while that's off. And then at some point, we'll shove it back on, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Just while the first tower's there. Because again, this is part of what I want to do today. I want to not get the towers. I want to see how much of the game you can actually... I'm not expecting to find every single secret on the map just by exploring the entire map. I'm not expecting to find everything the towers would show me by doing that. But I would say, like, if we don't find, like, 60% of the stuff that's on the map without the towers, then they're relying on the towers to show you where it is, not relying on good world design to show you where shit is. And the towers are there if you don't want to bother with that aspect, or if you want to clean things up after the fact. So, that's going to be our plan. If the game is well designed, I will have no issue with the towers, and we'll just make it easier to clean up. And finding as much as you can clean up the remains with the towers is a pretty legit approach. Yeah, yeah, again. If the game is well designed and we can do that, then it will be okay. Okay, I'm not allowed to... Okay, I saw all of them here hanging out, and all of my friends are mad at me, and I was wondering if I can interact with any of them and pick stuff up. But apparently I can't. The guts to stick to this? Temporarily. I know people who turn off the minimap in fucking Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and that to me is a whole other fucking level of like, wow, you are really only relying on the visuals of the world and your ability to spot shit.
Pico's all prepped, but
I'm not that observant.
Here, you just give that whistle a toot and your chocobo will come around.
Okay, so this is straight up just a mount whenever the fuck we want. Hell yeah! An actual mount whenever we want. Press R1 to summon a chocobo whistle and summon your bird to your side while exploring the world. You can only call a chocobo in a region once you have wrangled that region's bird. Oh! We go to different areas, and that's why like the catching a chocobo was its own minigame. Every time we go to a new area, we have to catch a new chocobo there.
So, who here's never been on Chocoback?
I haven't.
Why don't we take a few laps to get you comfortable then? Come with me.
They must teach us the controls. And I also must steal more of Chloe's stuff. I'm sorry. Yeah. Fuck. The sound of everything knocking over as we walk past anywhere. We are such a destructive friend group. Riding a chocobo in real life to be safer than riding a horse. Here's the problem with horses. Horses are fragile bits of sandpaper. They get scared at their own shadow and have a tendency to explode and die because they existed too hard. You can talk to a chocobo and it understands the words you say, so at least you can talk to it a little bit more. Oh, Chadley's now out here. Chadley is now out here. Let's show more of the office furniture. So remember Barrett running through the table last stream? Is anyone noticing... Is anyone noticing now? I'm noticing it on some things, but not everything. I have motion blur turned off, I believe. Is anyone noticing not motion blur, but after images appearing? I thought I turned off motion blur. I think motion blur, I think sharp is what does that. Sharp, or maybe I might be thinking of turning off motion blur on Monster Hunter. I might be thinking of Monster Hunter. Imagine not seeing anything here that specifically mentions motion blur. Cheap viewers at Streamboo. Oh my god, Davix. Oh my god. Davix, I've been looking for so long for an excuse to like sell out and try to get a bunch of viewers. No! Deku, how am I meant to get all of my viewers at Streamboo now? Man, now I'll never be a popular streamer. But yeah, is anyone notice? Again, it's not happening on everything around me, but there are some things like the fence here and some parts of the grass where there's this like, okay, when I do this especially, okay, it's not, what is happening here? Okay, see how there's the fence here, and then there's the pole that goes up to the fence that like right behind it's currently a chocobo. If you've played the game, you may also notice this yourself, but like, going, like, where that pole for the fence is moving past, like, the grass is having, like, these lines go through it that, like, take a second to go away and, like, they appear and then go away. It might be a transparency masking thing. Like the way the transparency of like the grass is combining with like how like the fence thing comes forward. Because I do, and I'm seeing very distinct lines like whenever something is like from behind the pole and appearing out behind the pole. That's when it's appearing. You play a Mario game, you get string boo. I mean, even if I do this. Oh yeah, doing it like that is super no, it is also like a weird after image. I look up a little bit. So like at the sky, it's not happening. But in the trees where, okay. There's some transparency thing going on in the game. Either when there's like, I don't know if any of like the fence here counts as like a transparent object. Because it may have like a box on it, and there's like, because it's not the exact same, like it might have a collision box, but like the textures don't fully fill that in, or like a model, but the textures don't fully fill that in because it's not like a perfect square or something. But like doing this in front of the trees as well, I can almost see like I'm seeing the side of the pole reappear there, like in front of the trees. I think it's something to do with how transparency is being rendered in the game. Because I do that, and again, on stream you probably can't notice it, or maybe you don't, or maybe you notice it in your own time, or maybe I'm just hyper specific to noticing something like that. But yeah, it's definitely like a transparency thing happening when I move the pole like this with the transparent thing in the background. I'm not like, oh my god, graphics bad, oh my god, game bad. I'm just more so curious what's happening, because I've not seen like a visual detailing like that where like something like that happens. It's almost like it's after imaging or ghosting the pole if there's something like transparent behind it. Red jumping the fence is cute. Oh, Red do stretches. Red was doing stretches. Sorry, we're getting distracted. We're meant to be exploring an open world today. We're getting distracted. All right. One of those things you notice when you play it yourself, since I can't notice it through the stream. Yeah. I mean, also just the bitrate on Twitch is way lower than what I'm visually looking at.
What races?
The gold saucers, I mean. They're a big deal in our community. Won't find a ranch around here that doesn't compete.
So you guys race too?
We've been sitting it out since Mom and Dad left. But we're gonna get back in the fight soon and kick the tar out of one particularly nasty weasel. But never you mind all that. You just focus on the basics, like making sure you don't get thrown from the saddle. Why don't you try hopping on Pico and giving me a holler?
FF7 has a gold saucer. This is honestly more than anything concerning. You know how much fucking time I spend in the gold saucer in 14? It's a concerning amount. Hey Pico. Pico, you having fun there? I get, okay, wait a minute, can I do it again? Oh, you're waiting there, okay. Remake mentioned that Jessie performs there. Ah, see, I wouldn't have noticed it as much. Like, if Jessie mentioned the gold saucer in Remake, I wouldn't have taken notice of it. Because when I played Remake, I didn't play 14. So therefore, oh, gold saucer, that's where Jessie was. And then it wouldn't have, like, been, like, it may not have mentally stuck in until I did 14. Gold saucer from 7, like, yeah, like, and last stream we discovered Costa del Sol. Again, I thought 7 was one of the things that had very, very little of it in 14, because it was like, that, like, I thought that was the one thing that people said was suspiciously missing. Though that being said, maybe people are referring to storylines. Because, like, you do Crystal Tower in 14, and it's meant to be, oh, that is literally, like, Final Fantasy 3 kind of thing, stuff like that. Someone was saying that, I think the newest raid series I'm doing is 8, I think Crofts was saying. Chocobo theme!
Okay. But how's about we stretch his legs a bit?
Sorry. Use the training grounds on Bill's Ranch to get the hang of the chocoback riding. Pass each gate to the goalposts in order. Include the course as quickly as you can. We have sprints and we have jumps. Oh, so okay, so double tap to sprint. And then we can jump. Okay. Oh, it's a mini game. We have to beat 31 seconds and we get a base talent. All right, chat, mini game. Oh no, here we go. It's already begun. Oh, badass! Yeah! Sprint, yeah! Yeah! No! I didn't realize polls were real. No! My 31 seconds. I almost made it. But I banged into that one pole because I was banging too hard. Dude, fucking electric guitar remix to the Chocobo theme? Hell yeah!
Something else. You and Pico are a perfect match.
Why can't we have this remix when we ride the
With the
Chocobos?
gold saucer.
We can't thank you enough, Billy.
Oh, that reminds me. Y'all mentioned your flat broke, right?
Yeah, we did.
Then you might want to swing by Calm again. Now that the troopers have cleared out, it's probably safe for you to ask around for work.
Don't say that.
Though, don't run off just yet. My sister's looking for help. Not sure what the trouble is. Didn't want to confide in me for whatever reason.
Don't tell me Calm's
Honestly,
back. I'm gonna spend
she hasn't
another
been
3
herself
hours
since
there.
Mom left. They did dang near everything together.
You want to lend Chloe a hand?
We need to move on.
True, but moving on costs money. We had fun helping people in Sector 5, right? Same deal.
You're meant to be a merc, right, Cloud? Odd jobs! Okay, straight up, here's the side quest. The side quests are back, baby! Calm needs help, they need you to get them more booze! They've somehow run out. Certain settlements will have a notice board which citizens will post job offers. Setting a job will mark your new employer on the map. Oh! So because the world is so much bigger, there is just a, hey, go here to find all the side quest thing. Okay, that helps. Okay. With expanding the size of the world, having a way to, like, localize all the side quests into one location, I'm just gonna think of this as the trouble board from Rogueport in Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. And then I'm just like, oh yeah. And then it's good. Deepen bond with allies, increase your party level with ob jobs. So we definitely need that because that increases our folios, which we now know what they are. And we can fast travel to any waypoints that we've gotten. Towns, repaired Chocobo stops, and activated Remnant Wave towers. You can only fast travel to a Chocobo stops once you've wrangled the region's Chocobo. Okay. And now there are quests available. That being said,
You looking to practice?
can I race again? I promise I won't hit the pole this time. And I'll headbang a little bit less. My headphones did nearly fall out. Yeah! Yeah! It does seem going off-road slows you down a bit. Because, like, I tried to make a big shortcut here. Oh, no, never mind. It's fine. No, it's actually fine. No! Can I restart? Or I can retry. Okay. Why would you obstacle to crash in the middle of the thing you need to pass through? It's not violent. Because they want to make it hard. Because they're dicks. Yeah! Bow, bow, bow. We're not gonna hit the pole. Oh, I went the long way around. I forgot how many there were. We'll be fine. If I don't hit anything and I sprint the entire way, we'll be fine. This is my copium. Oh, I may not be fast enough. Oh, it's gonna be cutting it close. Hey! Nearly a whole second ahead. Never mind, I'm fucking awesome. I've done over 1,000 Chocobo races in Final Fantasy XIV. I've won over 500 of them. I am the winningest jockey. You can't stop me. First try. It's one of my favorite bits for streamers and they're like the audience. Just no matter what happens, no matter what you do, no matter how long it takes, just claim first try. So, Cruz, you mentioned last time very helpfully. You mentioned last time very helpfully that the entire open world doesn't open up until you advance far enough into the story. Now that the odd jobs have appeared, now that we've got our bird, now that the towers exist, I assume we're now at that point, right? Like, the story is very much telling us that, but I just want to double check. We're good? Yay!
Oh, hey, you're back.
I heard you might need some help.
You did? Oh, I see. Billy talked to you, didn't he? I've been meaning to go pick flowers, but the plains are way too dangerous
Chloe's
for that.
hair part is
I'm
meant to be
sorry hear
reminiscent of
that.
Aerith
As
because
a flower
flowers,
lover
right?
myself, I sympathize.
Yeah.
Well,
I feel like her
the
hair
thing
is meant to
I
remind you
wanna
of
make
Aerith.
a flower crown. Mom used to make them for us all the time. So I wanted to give it a try, but with all the monsters, I didn't know how I could. Here's an idea. Maybe we could do the picking for you?
Do you see the size of my
Sure.
sword?
Cloud? Thoughts?
What happened to your parents? Sorry, I gotta know the backstory before I
Truth
accept the
is,
job.
Our parents died in an accident when I was really little.
Yeah, they're not just
Billy
left.
doesn't like to talk about
They're
it.
they're dead.
Sorry. We used to go on these family picnics. And after we were done eating, Mom would make flower crowns for me and Billy. I'd wear mine for days. I would, but it's a gift. He's had to work so hard since we're on our own. I wanted to do something nice for him.
Ah,
I promise you we'll keep
the
it
flower
a surprise.
crowns for the brother. How do you know Chocobo Sam? How did he get your parents killed?
I shouldn't tell you this, but he's the reason Mom and Dad died. That's what Billy says. I don't know. He always changes the subject when I ask.
Oh. Oh, so you're not even, like, actually sure what happens. It's kind of worrying. I'm now realizing I'm facing dead onto the camera, and I am not centered on my webcam. I think that definitely matters when I start doing this when we get, like, 3 hours into the stream. We'll take the job.
Really? You will? The flowers grow on a hill that's got a great view of Midgar. It's kind of far, but a chocobo will get you there quick. Thank you so much.
Okay, so we can now do that. Any side quests or jobs, we'll go back to Calm at some point to, like, check out that shit. I got hair stuck to me everywhere. Part of me wants to say, because I do want the mini map, because that helps. Part of me is just like, do I want to, for the time being, explore the immediate... Oh, it's super notable. Oh, wow. Oh, that... Oh. Oh. Oh, it's real bad doing that. Oh. Oh, seeing this pole and, like, everything behind it. Whoa, that's... Okay. Maybe it's this one specific pole. Maybe it's only this pole that's causing it. I don't know. Maybe this pole is haunted. Maybe it's the final boss. That's gonna be the bosses. Final boss of Remake, Sephiroth. Final boss of Re3, Sephiroth. But, like, God. Final boss of Rebirth. That pole! Anyway. No, it's happening on this one. I think it's just poles in general. Because this one's doing it as well. Yeah, okay. It's just like any tall object in general. So everybody threw away his sword for that pole. It faces through reality. This is going to be a reference that absolutely no one will understand. Fucking whenever where did you all get chocobos from? We caught one! Also, oh my god. The dog is on a chocobo. Ghost Red 13 and Chocobo. The way Red rides. Where'd the rest of them get Chocobos from? They didn't have Chocobos. Where did... I also have Scent and Scour. He thinks it's people. Okay, so I want to make you feel bad for not having one. Whoa! Okay. There's an owl! Follow the owl! I've not played Ghost of Tsushima, but I've heard about Ghost of Tsushima. Follow the owl! Quick! Follow the owl! Where is the owl going? I've immediately gotten distracted. I'm sorry. I've immediately gotten distracted. Follow the owl! Oh!
Look at that! You've stumbled upon a life spring. Why don't you try scanning it? See what you uncover. Accessing the planet's figurative database should help us learn about the area.
Oh! Surveying life springs grants the wisdom of the life stream, revealing new points. Following a spring seeker owl will lead you. So immediately they get it. You find a golden aura hole. Subcrafts. So immediately they get it. So immediately do they get it. Okay, so literally the first thing that we have found on the map. See, I'm okay with this. Because it feels more natural. Like, this is still something showing you where it is on the map. No, it's an honor. It is, however, a golden bird. Why can't I have a golden honor hole, though? That's the main thing I want to know. This is still showing you where something is, but one, I presume you have to get relatively close to the life spring to find the owl in the first place. And two, this is the thing that Ghost of Tsushima does. Like Ghost of Tsushima, I haven't played it, but what people have said, is that Ghost of Tsushima does stuff like this. In terms of, like, finding where you need to go, sometimes it's based on just the literal direction of the wind. Sometimes it's following a bird to your things like that. That's what Ghost of Tsushima does for its open world. It still has a lot of, like, go to all the objectives and find them on the map thing like that. But instead of it just being, like, activate a thing, it literally tells you where everything is. It uses the world itself to show you. It's still guiding you to things more, but not so directly, and it's not, like, immersion breaking. It's still, like, you're being rewarded for your exploration. It's just, you don't have to be hyper-specific with it. So, okay.
A life stream.
The wind is actually a compass. You need to actively set it from the map. The bird comes up when you're near something. Oh, okay, so that's what it is. Okay. Okay. I mean, this, to me, immediately shows that the fears that I was having last time, they understand those fears. They understand that it can be a problem. They understand that just doing Ubisoft towers is not what some people want. They are very immediately, the moment you leave the farm, just being like, by the way, if you don't want to rely on the towers, the world can show you stuff. The bird's going ape shit. Alright, let me inspect this thing so I can make the bird calm down. So this is like the thing that, Sephiroth and, Cloud ran into in the cave. Oh, I'm doing a rhythm game, sorry. I'm apparently doing a rhythm game. Sorry, I had to do a rhythm game real quick. Hey! Crag Shade Life Spring completed. Calm, a recent history. Surveying life springs allows you to decipher the knowledge of life stream, revealing regional intel. Press touchpad, then select Chadley Regional Intel, learn about the history and ecology of the area. Lore dumps! Lore dumps! Kingdom Hearts Atlantica segment. That was a little bit of finny fun.
Confirmed. Data received. Life springs such as this can be discovered in every region. Their potential energy output is far too minuscule for Shinra to exploit. But to us, they're fonts of intel. I encourage you to seek out more of these life springs.
I apologize to all of the cowards out there who didn't like Chadley in Remake, who now have to speak to Chadley for everything to do with exploring the open world. Remember how ass those songs were? People still try to tell me, no, it's actually good. And I'm just like, no, the minigames were bad. Oh, we actually get, like, lore dumps. Oh, this is Pog. Oh, this makes me want to do a Calm. Calm, a recent history. This humble town serves as a transport hub for the grasslands, hence the distinctive Bailey built for the monitoring of commercial and private traffic. During the war with the Republic of Junon, Shinra saw fit to occupy Calm, due to its stout fortifications and strategic value. And it has remained under company control ever since. Again, it's straight up a company town. As it lacks a reactor of its own, Calm is reliant on Midgar and its pipelines for a steady supply of Marco, which is stored in large tank for regulated use. This arrangement allows the residents to enjoy both modern conveniences and a healthy environment, a combination that has attracted many new residents of late. 10 years ago, a significant portion of the town was damaged, though Shinra quickly intervened and carried out a comprehensive reconstruction effort. Details regarding the incident and the extent of the destruction are sparse. I guess Shinra was a godly composer, but by God, she has never once heard what musical theater sounds like. Okay. By the way, so all that stuff that I was talking about in terms of, like, the war and learning about Junon and stuff like that. So, yeah, I mean, like, you can look at Calm. At some point, like, it looks like a fucking castle. From the outside, it looks like a fucking castle. With its fortifications and it's high up on a cliff. So, yeah, just, like, Shinra was going to war with Junon. Occupied this town. Presumably won the war. And they still just controlled the town permanently. And also, the town was damaged and then quickly covered up. Like, this combination of, like, getting reactor power, but not being near it, but not being near a reactor, is, like, very helpful for residents. But also, 10 years ago, something happened and Shinra covered it up. Don't worry, the Mako is fine. Everything's fine. Every time you say calm, I hear it as calm. That's because I'm asking the chat to calm. Did you know this is secretly a JOI video? The thing is that I could never do a JOI video. Not because of, like, any, like, embarrassment or sexuality or like, non-desire to do that. It's more so just I have an Australian accent. And there's no way that an Australian accent can, like, tell you to, like, go faster or go slower. Or like, to, like, tease you about how you're nearly there. Without it just, like, being a boner killer. It just can't happen. So, unfortunately, that is, a job path opportunity that is out the window for me. You're surprised one of my favorite performances is Ozzy? I'm pressing X to down mentally. One hentai that got translated to Australian. Oh, Shield, your tits are fucking fantastic, cunt. I can't even say that. Telling a girl that her tits are fucking fantastic has literally gotten me laid. So, like, that's what... If you want to know what Australian birds are like... So, you know. I think about it, he really does talk. The thing is, I know a lot of Australians, and I've seen a lot of Australians, who agree that the Australian accent is fucking awful. So many people try to say, no, the Australian accent's lovely, what are you talking about? And then so many Australians I know are just like, no, the Australian accent fucking sucks. Harkos Bales, VTuber, has an Australian accent when she's speaking in English. And I've seen her talk about it too, where she's just like, nah, fuck the Australian accent. It's garbage. It sounds awful. I fucking hate it. And I'm just like, it's not just me. A lot of Australians hate the Australian accent. To us, it sounds awful. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. I'm pressing X to dismount. I feel like I'm playing too many PlayStation games where I'm pretty sure X to dismount's the fucking... I'm now doing Sacred Monster Hunter controls. I was trying to do mount controls to get on my bird and run with my bird from 14 controls into Monster Hunter Wilds to get on my Sacred. And now I'm pressing Sacred buttons to control my Chocobo in this. Everything's going to hell. For a world star tried by Mako reactors, FF7 looks lovely. Well, that's because that's explicitly part of the story. We're in a part of the world that doesn't have Mako reactors. Final version 2 and Harkos Bales, the true Australian experience. And we both love Akiyama. The main thing. So here's what I want to know. How sexy is this Firebolt blade? Imbue your sword with fire and lightning while slicing a foe. Can use while airborne. Oh, that's badass as hell. Oh, that's badass as hell. Ow. That's sex. That's sex on a stick! Hell yeah. Yeah! Because now I can use it while airborne! Yeah! Yeah! Badass. Badass. Ow, ow. I'm making a lot. There we go. It eventually died. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're gonna... I'm so curious about how many fucking skills we're gonna have by, like, the end of this shit. I was gonna say it before, and then I got distracted because Red was on a chocobo. Fucking, the way that you call it, and it just walks in from off-screen so nonchalantly, it really does remind me of Alum from Abe's Odyssey. No matter, like, you just call it, and it just starts walking in immediately from off-screen. Off-stream. Just this time around, you don't have the chocobo going... But it should do that. Okay, so that's a building. Let's go check it out. Let's go fuck with the building and see what it does. I pay real money for actioning with Red Mage combat loop from 14. There should be a character in FF7 style combat that plays like that has Red Mage combat loop. See, here we go. Fiend Incel, voracious and venomous.
Alert! Dangerous fiend detected in your vicinity. Please ensure you are prepared before engaging. My sensors are picking up some understandable confusion. It's a pleasure to meet you, Cloud.
Chadley.
I'm your personal monster assessment instrument. But since that's a mouthful, you can call me I. Chadley programmed me to assist you by providing detailed analyses of the...
Hey, Chadley, do you have anything you want to say?
I hope I can be of service to you in the many battles ahead.
Chadley, is there anything you want to tell me?
I'm picking up unusual fiend activity nearby. To procure the biological data that we require, you'll need to complete specific objectives during combat.
Oh, so we don't just fight, we have to do
worry,
objectives.
Because I'll be here to help you succeed. Good luck.
Hey, Chadley! Chadley! Is there, things you want to tell me? Hey, Chadley! 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 Can I have a look at your, browser history real quickly? I'm not gonna, like, I don't want to, like, invade your personal... Chadley! 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 I just want to see, like, I'm curious what manga you've been reading lately. I'm just curious. What mangas you've been into. Is Chadley a gooner or trans? Many are asking this. Chadley, if you need help with putting on a dress, we have multiple people that can help you. The beings that Chadley wishes to analyze can be found in various locations throughout the world. Defeating these unique beasts and fulfilling certain battle objectives will unlock new trials in the combat simulator. You cannot flee from these battles.
Fiends roam this place.
Rare Toxarat variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. The pungent odor that these fiends release when threatened is so effective at driving away predators that their population has exploded. This particular variant is extremely dangerous, capable of spitting toxic fluids on its prey before attacking in mass.
Gross.
Such tactics allow them to hunt creatures as large as alpha ducks. Imagine something like that creeping into every corner it can find, and you'll understand why they're considered such a menace.
Actually,
With any
on
luck,
that.
the data we collect here will aid us in finding a way to reduce their numbers.
See, I now have a thing where if I ever meet a trans girl named Mai, I'm going to immediately ask if they've played Rebirth. Like, this has pushed one person far enough into realizing there is at least one egg that has been cracked because of this, without a doubt. So if I ever meet a trans girl named Mai, I'm going to assume this is where it comes from. It's like if I meet a trans girl named Bridget, it's just like, you know, I know. There's nothing wrong with making your computer avatar look like an idealized and female version of yourself. So I never playing 14, I agree, because Opera Omnia had Alice's character at your party, and they turned those pretty well into Some's combat. Okay, so pressure, stagger, and avoid being poisoned. So we have to do all of that to, like, really fuck this shit up. Okay. Okay, so if we get attacked, we're poisoned. Got it. Okay. Okay. Got it.
Rare Toxarat variant identified.
Okay. Understood.
Guidance protocol.
Okay.
The pungent
I got
odor
your number.
She's telling me again. She started it again. Okay, exploiting elemental weakness will pressure it, so we need to hit it with an ice attack. I was about to Jed, then I remembered myself having named myself after the Contiel Wings Club member. Remember?
so effective at driving away predators that their population has exploded.
Who has an ice ability?
This particular variant
Do any of us have an ice ability? Some of us got an ice, like, thing, but I don't remember who got it. No, I have a winds current here. You have electric. I'm gonna do this because I think I need to change my party layout. I need someone with ice. Oh god, we're like right next to
My
each
sensors indicate the presence of a unique life form. Rare Toxarat variant identified. Commencing guidance.
because I need to know who has what skills. Skills, I forget. Combat settings. Did he forget something? I may have unlocked it on them. I don't think I unlocked on the characters. All right, never mind. The goal is we just need to equip someone with ice material. We just need to equip someone with ice material. Let's equip Cloud with some ice. Oh, Tifa already. Okay, Tifa has ice material on. Though that being said, I can equip a fire and ice one. There we go. Now we can actually do it.
The pungent odor that these fiends release when threatened.
You don't need to tell me again. My.
My.
My. Okay, it doesn't say assess. Just curious.
Too bad.
My, you don't need to tell me a second time.
Take the lead.
Every corner it can find, and you'll understand why they're considered such a menace.
Pressured and staggered. There we go.
Analyzing biological data.
Bam. Okay, there we go. I think Cloud got poisoned, but because I'm not controlling him, it doesn't count.
Can you take over for me?
Okay, thank fucking God. Thank fucking God. Party member got poisoned. It didn't count because I wasn't controlling him. Jesus Christ. Badass as hell. Actually, let's go to Aerith for a second.
Here goes.
Oh, summon. Okay, so sorcerers. Okay, yeah. Rolling Thunder. I guess that's the big swing. Whee! Fleeting Familiar. There we go.
Come on. That's that.
Yay, leveled up.
Excellent work completing our combat objective.
Hey.
Though I suspect it wasn't much of a challenge.
Hey. Okay, specific objectives because they are certain side missions I'm okay with. Objectives like that when it comes to... Intel's been related to Chadley. Combat objectives completed. Like combat objectives in like main story things or stuff like that can lead it to not being able to do a lot of interesting things in the middle of gameplay. Like there's definitely some games that use it pretty poorly where it's just like combat objectives to force you to do different things rather than the game being well designed to encourage you to use different things because it's fun to do it or more effective to do different things. However, if we're having specific side missions to do it, and the normal game we can do whatever the fuck we want, whenever the fuck we want, then it's fine. Then it's fine. I was trying to, can you swap while you, in combat or did you reset? Oh no, I've reset. I reset so I could switch to someone. I thought one of the others had a spell on them that wasn't like a materia spell that could do ice, but I don't think any of them do. But so I just switched out to the girls, and then I just put ice materia on it. Alright, the Elfidonks are back. We don't need to fight them again. What we need to do is explore the world. I don't know how much, like, we should explore before we put back on the mini-map. Because the thing is, like, I also don't want to open up the big map and look at that. Because if we open up the big map to look at it, then that will tell us shit as well. Okay, that's where I just was. So there is, like, an entire ass beach down there. Like, not a great beach. Not a Sydney beach. But we can go down there, possibly explore. Might be something worthwhile down there. Again, this is the big thing. How much interesting shit can we find in the world without using the towers? That will determine whether the game is, like, well-designed or not. You can have an open world filled with objectives to go and do, and have it be well-designed. You just have to make it interesting to want to go and do those things without needing to be told where they are. It's why Breath of the Wild is so good.
It's on now.
Fireball Blade! Hey, and I've already mastered it. Already mastered it. Yay! I was wondering if Punisher mode would immediately make you no longer airborne. I was correct. Actually, what I want to do is on shot. I don't have Chakra set on. How old is this game? It's like 15 big plane. I was playing, we can go wherever linear levels that are open for exploration. I can tell you this, Crofts. I'm not that far into the game, so I'm not 100% certain. We have Ubisoft towers, though.
That wasn't so bad.
I think that should answer your question. There is apparently multiple regions of open world. There is apparently multiple regions of open world, because we have to get a new Chocobo in each region, it said. So it's not one giant one, it's a lot of separate little ones, it seems. But there are Ubisoft towers. There are Ubisoft towers that mark objectives on the map, which is why I don't have the map open and why I'm not opening the map currently, because we were forced to do one for the story, and that's when I realized what it was. So we're exploring the world to see how much we can do without that. If Ubisoft came up with that, we will face a reckoning. Stray chocobos. These tough little chicks will lead you to chocobo stops. Another mechanic! It's another thing that shows us where something is without having to, like, be told by a tower. This is just another bird. It's a little chocobo chick to show us to the chocobo stops. By the way, it lifted the sign. Cloud lifted the sign. It's 100% what I was trying to do with the other one. Okay, so, like, we're relatively close to the stop. So, if you, like, because the stop is a smaller thing, it's like, by the way, if you get close enough to it, we'll show you where it is. And then we just gotta fix the sign. And then we just fix the sign. While the chocobo chick stares at us. And I got a golden plume for it. Hey, pet the bird. Pet the bird. Yay. Yay. Ah, so yeah, this is where we use a cushion. Yeah. That's where we use a cushion. These seats are not soft enough for Cloud's repeatedly pecked ass. That's what it is. Okay. Rest of stream is pet burb. You know what? I don't think people would complain that much about that. See, here's my legitimate concern. Okay, so we've got a pathway that goes down there. Here's my legitimate concern with, like, several open world areas. I'm gonna have a wild guess and say that each open world area is gonna be longer than one stream. So how long will the game become? Hey, now we can make smelling salts. We also have a crafting menu. Hey, crafts, we also have a crafting menu. Don't worry, it's a good crafting menu. It's not like a normal open world crafting menu of get, like, bear sticks to make bear asses so you can make a bear weapon. It's not like that. It's not normal that. It's synthesis. It's Kingdom Hearts synthesis. You craft everything once, and it gives you experience to level up so you can craft the new things. So eventually you can make good weapons. It's Kingdom Hearts synthesis. It's a better kind. It's not as shit as it normally is. But yes, it is very bizarre that Final Fantasy VII is introducing so many, like, typical Western AAA open world mechanics. I do agree that it's weird. I do agree that it's weird. But it's at least Kingdom Hearts synthesis. So it's not god-awful. All I'm doing for this is grabbing items, and when I make something on my checklist, I then can make it. That's all we're doing. Like, here's what I can do. I can press square. Like, this, I'm now at level 3 craftsmanship, so I can make a mixed potion, but I need potions, ethers, and the planet's blessing. So I can now press square. That'll add it to the to-do list. So now once I get all the items to make it, it will tell me I can make it, and then I can do that. I can also now make these, so I can, well, actually I can just make this one. So now I've made that and I got some experience. I can't make this, I need some mellow oaks, I add it to the list. And then at level 4 I can start making this stuff. So Bink out and give us by God's blessing, or put the crafting away. This is crafting in terms of gather a bunch of items and you turn it into a thing, and there's no other, like, aspect to it beyond just that. But it is at least Kingdom Hearts synthesis. And not, like, I'm okay with a Kingdom Hearts synthesis. Because it means I don't have to pay attention to it. It means I grab items, every now and then I get a pop-up, and then I can make a thing, and at some point I might get something good from it. I don't have to, like, go into the menu constantly so I can craft a medkit, so I can have 3 medkits on me so I can go back. I agree it is weird that Final Fantasy VII of all games is the game that's having all of these open world mechanics of modern games, but so far the game is making it not egregiously bad. Need the planet's blessing. Gotta ask God if you're allowed to craft. And then they might invent a cushion that can be used more than once. Probably not. Yeah, like, this is all I have to do. I go around, I grab a thing if I see it around. And then once I grab that, then it's just, oh, it might pop up saying I've, like, ready to make a thing. So there's a lot of water here. And there's Midgar over there. Is the card game good though? I literally fell asleep during the tutorial last time. Oh, the card game sucks and fucks me hard and dry. Oh, the birds can literally swim. That's right, because we're gonna like take it through the forest. Right. Right, I forgot about that. Alagon Orb! Oh, no, it's a Billy. I thought I was gonna have to deal with the Alagons again. Never mind. Never mind. Take it to Snake Lake. That is the main story, which I guess we could technically do right now. Suspicious bird nest. Suspicious bird nest. Very suspicious bird nest. Really? There's nothing down here? Huh. Normal amounts of bones. I'm honestly shocked there's nothing down on this, like, little rock beach. Okay, can I go... How far in the water? I clean my glasses, I thought that was bones. No, it is. That was the joke. I was making a joke about how it's a bird nest, because it looks like a bird nest, but it's also with a shitload of bones. Yeah! I'm rewarded for my exploration. Yeah, look! Oh my god, there's fucking Christ items everywhere. An ether onion. Okay, what's the material? Can I grab the material on a bird bag? The Chocobo picks it up. Precision defense focus material. Planet's blessing, planet's blessing. Planet's blessing. A lot of the planet is blessing the fuck out of me right now. Okay. Okay. So the question is, like, is that a pathway? Do I even bother? I never found this. I went swimming. This rock is hella blessed. So, like, do I want to swim? Like, do I swim to the waterfall? Or am I wasting my time? Like, I assume at some point there has to be an invisible wall, right? How, like, the bird can swim, but how much can the bird swim? Also, water pretty. Okay. Okay. We have found the answer. The game will say you can't swim further. Got it. Okay, don't... Unless something is within that distance, don't bother. Got it. Understood. Understood. Okay. Understood. Sorry, I got new material. I got a precision defense material, which unfortunately, like, the best part of precision defense starts immediately, so, like, it doesn't matter as much. But let's have a look at it. I did get another piece of it. I did get more. I might as well equip it. I do have a chakra on Cloud. I thought I didn't have a chakra on Cloud. I do have a chakra on Cloud. I do have chakras. Actually, let me change materials for Barrett. Can Barrett wear something that has 2 now? Yeah! He can get the copper bracer. There we go. So now I can give him another bit of material. We want as much material equipped at all times as we possibly can fucking do. Because, you know, it'll just make it better over time. Get my fire and ice material. There we go. There we go. Does forcing a bird to swim count as animal abuse? We literally got this bird as part of the story to swim. The father of the first brood is infesting a lake right now, a swamp, a swampy lake, a very swampy lake. If we go through, the father of dragons will literally just kill us. But we were told that if we get a bird, the bird can swim fast enough through the swamp-ass lake to escape from Midgard Soma. We literally got the bird as part of the story to force it to swim. So, I mean, according to 14, birds, chocobos can swim. Though according to 14, literally everything can swim, so... And also we can breathe underwater. If a turtle tells us that we're blessed. So... He's gonna lazy you and become a minion. So for the people who don't know 14, you have no idea what the fuck Crofts just said. But for people who have played 14, it's like, haha, that's funny. So this is a tower, right? Yeah, that is a tower. I think every tower gets marked on the map when you do one tower, so we don't actually need to even fuck with it because I'm a gamer. As it turns out, I'm a gamer. Oh?
Hey, Cloud, do you notice any sparkling minerals nearby?
No. Oh, literally.
These are known as guide stones. crystals that direct travelers to shrines to the divine. The stones emit light when they shatter, producing an illuminated path. If ever you're lost, try smashing one. Following the light should lead you to a sanctuary set to honor the tutelary deity of a given region. The shrines contain untold divine knowledge, slumbering within massive crystals. I can use this knowledge to strengthen your summoning material.
So this is the Titan
I encourage
thing.
you to seek out said sanctuaries.
What did you think of my sister? I ran the stream and not passingly familiar with 14 because I started 7 on stream before I started 14 on stream. But I started 7 before I started streaming. Okay, so you know that thing that I was worried about last time? In terms of, I don't want to just go to checkpoint to have the game show me where everything is because I got a tower. And I hope the game is, like, well designed for me to discover everything. It's not the cleanest solution, but we are very quickly being immediately shown, oh, by the way, if you don't want to fuck with towers, we will have things in the world that you can mess with. What do I do for it? Do I attack it? Yes.
The grasslands are home to Titan sanctuaries. In the Age of
There we
Myths,
go.
when Titan rose from his subterranean prison, he created a massive earthquake. Thus did a vast swath of land rise from the sea, becoming the grasslands.
Oh, that's like the lore of this place. Yeah, this is not the cleanest solution to this idea. Just like have a bunch of things on the map that literally guide you to like things to discover. Like, the better solution is make the world interestingly designed enough that people can find a lot of things naturally. But that being said, this is a cave down a pathway. You could have found this on your own. But I will say, the game at least is aware some people aren't going to want to do the towers. So the game has very specifically we're already at a point where the game has said, we are going to make it so you can do this without towers because we will show you where shit is if you do other things. The game has already done that. Yeah, sanctuaries contain the crystallized knowledge of summons which will strengthen your summoning materia. The path to the sanctuary is lined with guide stones. Break one to release a light that will lead you to the sanctuary. Like, we probably, like, I'm assuming because this is, like, the first one of each one. I imagine that first tower showed us the first one of, like, all the different objectives that we had. Would that mark us to, like, where the bird was? Would that mark us to where the first one of these crystals were? Or would it mark us to the end point? How many wheels does this one have? This is the important question. What does Titan look like in this game? I don't know, we saw him for a couple of seconds, but I didn't actually fight him, so I don't remember. We saw him like in a preview video, but I don't remember what he looks like. The main question is, how many wheels did he have? I believe 4. Damn. Oh my god, Drakengard rings. I got jump scared for a second there. I got jump scared by Drakengard rings.
This is positively incredible, Cloud. I can't recall ever seeing a crystal of this caliber before. To think the secrets of the divine dwell within.
Chadley barely moves when he's just standing on his own. When Chadley is Mai, she's super animated. Chadley, do you want to tell me something?
I'm counting on you.
Chadley, do you want to tell me something? Analyzing summon crystals. Examining a summon crystal will reveal its memory matrix. A series of points will appear in order. You must memorize positions in necessary timing. Points will then disappear and you must make inputs at the correct times to replicate the matrix. I guess that's Titan. If you succeed, you'll weaken the summon in its combat trial and strengthen its corresponding materia. Oh. So when we saw the multiple levels of Titan, that's what it is. Yeah, we do this and it becomes stronger. And also weaken it in the combat trial. I'm progging E4S now, and does the CLL big cross sleep in? It's horrifying. Okay, analyze the Titan crystal. Here we go. Alright, get ready to bow down, Overdweller. Even though we're the Overdweller, and this is the Titan. Okay, bang, bang, bang. Got it. Okay. Oh, even the spots. Even the spots where they are disappears. Okay. Titan is a big angry rock man. Titan is a big angry rock man, it would seem. World intel at 5 separate locations.
Analysis complete. I managed to extract the necessary data from the crystal. This This should allow me to
Sumo
strengthen
link
your
off, kinda.
materia.
There we go. Chocobird! Alright. The big dramatic fight music, as we're in the vague vicinity of that, is kind of funny. Run, bird, run! So it seems to be something like, there might be like hidden pathways, like going down to the beach is like a little thing. Or going down to that abandoned building with the Toxorats. There are like little things, but everything that we've been to so far has been pretty noticeable in the world's map. Like also, there's a thing that's like we saw up here, which is where I was going. So there's probably something over here. Would you explore makes me regret not exploring the same way I was just lazy and used the towers? I mean, that's again, this is not the best solution. The best solution is to design an open world where you never have to worry about anything else other than just exploring the world and everything's very natural to find. But like, that shit is so rare to happen. There's a reason that like Breath of the Wild gets talked about like 8 years after it came out for doing it so well. I do have chakra, I just don't have it. I gotta put chakra on fucking everyone already. So like, oh god. Oh god. Tifa, get in there! Tifa, dive kick! Cloud perfect blocked. Crash against the wall, dive kick! There we go. There we go. Yeah, this is not a perfect solution to making an open world fun to explore. But it does mean I can explore the open world on my own, and I don't have to rely on towers to tell me where everything is, and I can naturally discover stuff. Again, the towers would be good for, like, cleaning things up if I don't want to look around absolutely everywhere, because Breath of the Wild solution for doing that, like, if you want every shrine in Breath of the Wild, or Tears of the Kingdom, but you've found all but 2 of them, then Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild solution is to go Google it. So, like, again, the way it's introduced here will probably make players just assume, oh, do towers, and then not do anything like that. But I'm a stubborn prick, so I don't want to do that. But again, they're at the very least aware that people. Phenomenon Intel Coastal Outlook Area of Interest 1.
The proto relic should be somewhere.
Oh, this is the
in your
proto
vicinity.
relic shit.
It may not be in plain sight, but I trust you'll be able to find it.
Is it the giant fucking building? Because I imagine it might be the giant fucking building that I'm seeing. Okay, to be fair, it's not that giant or fucking. Actually, looking at it, I don't even know if the word building qualifies. It's a lighthouse. But you know what I mean. But you know what I mean. Alright. Yeah, they're aware that not everyone's gonna, like, find it interesting to just go tower, go to places, go to the map. They are specifically giving us multiple things that, while it's all the general same trick of you get within the relative vicinity of something, and something, either a crystals or a bird or a, like, on the ground yellow bird, will show you where it is. It's using the same trick for multiple different things, but it's still part of the world at least, and I still have to get relatively close to it. I'm exploring an area because I'm not seeing anything, and I'm being guided once I'm within, like, a circle of what I want to find, but I'm not pulling up a map and marking it on there and heading towards the thing on my compass. So this is still significantly better. It's not ideal, but again, how many things have done this ideally? It's Breath of the Wild. That's what it's Breath of the Wild. That's it. It's Breath of the Wild and that's it. That's why the game gets so much praise. Oh, I can sneak in through there, but I can pick up stuff here. The proto relic asked me to run Alexander 20 times. I'm leaving. Only while the light's good. Otherwise, you have to run it 40 times. If it was possible, I'd love to live my own like this for the rest of my life and never leave, away from the noise and toxicity and be at peace and quiet. I get the appeal of that. I love being around people too much.
Yep, this here's something that we'll appreciate. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. Wait, what are we appreciating?
When something appreciates, it means it's worth a shitload of goo!
Right, which means we can finally go legit. Gentlemen, today we're founding Max Business. Quit slacking off and see if there's any other treasures around here. You got it.
How are we already dealing with them again? What? That's really good at blocking out the noise. I wish I had a soundproof mesh fence.
Around here. You got it, boss. I'm real good at appreciating things.
Oh, appreciating treasure.
Oh shit! What the hell you people doing here?
Why did the big one sound like Grandpa Joseph? Why did the big one... Why was the big one Grandpa Joseph? What did you find?
Wouldn't you like to know? I mean, I would too, and it looks like crap. But it's definitely pulsing with a ridiculous amount of power.
Once we flip it, we'll be swimming in lakes of gil.
Hey, Cloud, isn't that...
Who are you?
Oh, hell no! Don't you dare act like you've forgotten Beck's badasses.
Yeah, you waltzed into our home and beat us to shit. We hadn't even done nothing.
You big jerks! You're responsible for the destruction of our charitable organization.
Oh, are we?
News to me.
What are you doing here?
Midgar isn't big enough for us. We're taking our operations.
You were scared that if you stayed there I was gonna kill you.
We've gone legit.
Oh, that's how we run into Johnny as well. Oh, fucking Christ.
Yeah, special kind of stupid.
Yep, they certainly are, Barrett.
Over the world with Mako, then all we gotta do is find our own treasures, and then we'll be on top.
I'm gonna somehow recruit these guys by
We're
raid 3.
gonna appreciate
Those guys did another hustle when we got up from our power couple again. Oh, well, unfortunately for them, the entire Polycule's here, so they're, like, royally
Hold
fucked.
on. Now you're after our treasure?
Well, sucks to be you. We found it.
Yeah, we're the only ones who can appreciate it.
To be fair, we are beating them up and stealing what they found, but also fuck them.
Ha! You really think that's enough to intimidate the likes of...
No, please, don't hurt us again.
No one of you even knows how to wear a shirt.
We're freaking out! Now listen here, numbnuts. I got a foolproof plan. I call it... Use a decoy!
Yeah.
So, who's the decoy? All of you, that's who!
And
It has been an honor.
and he's running away.
Meet back at the hideout!
Damn it! Decoys are dead!
Alright, okay, here we go. Alright, time to assess everyone. Bird! Member of Beck's Badasses. He was hired on as the gang's muscle, but was brought into the fold as an official member not long after. Yo, he's the Jason White of the group. His special skill is yelling very loudly. He's still learning how to properly play dead like his compatriots. Become pressured while he's unleashing more powerful attacks such as Twister or Waller. Get it, Twister? Because it's like the music that's playing right now. Who got... What the hell's going on? Who's being staggered? Buck's already... I didn't even do anything! How... I didn't even get to assess one of them because they're already dead!
I got you.
What the hell? What the hell? A member of Beck's Badasses. He decamped Midgar's Undercity simply because Beck told him to, and has yet to question why. Special skills are plain dead and speed eating. Elemental weakness, President. Taking place setting up a trap will stagger him instantly. How do I touch her? I think that's what happened. I think Tifa attacked this one while setting up a trap and now they're just dead. Which is very funny. Who has cures on them? Does anyone have a cure materia? Does anyone have a cure? Like, I'm almost dead. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so we're almost dying quite a lot, honestly. Whee! Alright, you're gone. Okay. Bird's an actual problem, though. Ow. Just pot, it's fine. No! No items. We're treating this like the hard mode anyways. No items, let's go. Why? I have no reason why. I'm just, wait. Sorry. Yeah! Okay, I didn't do it. I gotta do this one. Bam. Okay, ready? Whee! Yeah! Dive kick! Dive kick! Dive kick! Oh, I don't have enough time for the dive kick. There we go. There we go.
Wow. My readings indicate the proto-relic is on the move. Would you mind updating me on the situation?
Yeah, one of them grabbed it, and then they're running away with it.
Fortunately, I've already ascertained the proto-relic's destination. Would you mind heading there?
Phenomena Intel 1, Wild Bandit Chase. Phenomena Intel 2, Pipeline Management Facility. Okay, so the Proto-Relics is specifically going to show us where it is. Okay, I think for the Proto-Relic, it showing us where it is on the map every time we do it, it's probably like that because it has to be done in order. Yeah, it's probably showing us where the Proto-Relic is because it has to be done in order. Like, if we go to a location where it is early, and we scout it out and we think there's nothing there, then once we do the first step and we got to do the second step, then it's like, oh, it's over here now. I'll be honest, I thought every step of the Proto-Relic was going to get us, like, a full Proto-Relic, but apparently not. They're super dead. But I'm funny though, I was just on saying how adults live in an area like this. The very next second, Stu just show up and forget what I said. Look, the thing is, if you ever say anything, video games will know how to punish you immediately. Like me not wanting to have any more monkeys, and then I get a monkey push. I feel like I can do something with this tower. Like, there's a thing, like, surely at some point this has to do something, right? Right. This is, okay, this is, okay, shit is still locked from every side. Shit is still locked from every side. We still can't do anything. So let me call out my bird. Quay. Run over this way. Back down here, there was a stop. We must let Cloud's pegged ass have a rest for a moment. Because I'm not bothered to use anything else to heal. I will use tents and I will use heals for that. I will not use items. Even though those are items. Would cushions to rest at a bench be like things that the game doesn't let you do in hard mode? I don't know. Where was it? I already forgot. We did it somewhere over here, but I don't even remember where it was. It was somewhere over here. Did I miss anything? Subversion! There it is. There it is. So we've been running around. We're exploring the worlds. We have turned off the mini-map so I can find everything from the first tower without looking up, without finding it on the map. Because I'm a prick. We have found one Proto-Relic. We found one Fiend. We found one like Titan thing. We found one Life Spring. We've basically found the beginning stages of everything. Seems to be what we've done. Look how the Choker Baby has a rest with us. It chills out with us to have its own little rest. Again, because I don't want to open up the map to find everything that was marked there. The beginning part's actually going to be a little more annoying because later on I can have a look at the big map and be like, oh, Fog of War. It'll show me what I haven't explored. But I can't do that right now because I don't want the game to tell me. Again, I'm a prick. What can I say? So I'm kind of just like trying to do it. Okay. Oh. Okay. When question mark appears above your head near a above your choker by buried treasure is nearby, waiting to be sniffed out by your feathered friend. Hold up to sniff air. Use R to face the scent. Once in the visible direction of the scent, it'll become visible. Follow the scent and press down to excavate the treasure. Okay. So we scent. Ah, okay. We have centered, and now we go up here. Do I have to continue sending? Oh, it's literally right there. Okay. It's literally right here. What do I find? I got a ruby! Okay. Okay. There are also just hidden treasures around. Pretty everything in the grasslands this stream. I doubt I would like to, but I doubt we'll have the time to. I've had a really bad habit of streams going for way too fucking long lately, and I'm just like, I need to go back to doing my shorter streams. And by shorter, I mean like 3.5 to 4.5 hours, not like 5 to 6 hours. That was a worry that I was mentioning earlier this stream of just like, there's clearly going to be multiple of these open areas. I'm worried each one's going to be several streams. So the game might end up being really long because there's going to be several of these open worlds to explore, and each one's going to be multiple streams. The question, like, if it's 1 or 2, possibly 3, that's fine. If each open world gets to like 4, 5, 6, then we're fucked. Then we're fucked. Because I imagine the game's also going to, I mean, if this is like meant to be like JRPG and like copying FF7. Oh, tower. Okay, it's just a tower. Wait, then what was, oh wait, maybe this wasn't a tower up here. Oh, is this not a tower? Oh, I actually didn't want to fuck with it then. Okay, never mind. If we head near enough to a tower, it actually says, hey, by the way, you're near a tower. This is not a tower then. Yeah, this is way shittier. Okay, let's actually fuck with this then. Sorry, I thought this was a tower. So I didn't want to fuck with it. But it's too old and shitty. I've attempted to fuck with it. It turns out it is unfuckable. It turns out this tower is like the Wu-Tang Clan because it ain't nothing to fuck with. Never mind. Maybe we'll learn how to fuck with it later. Maybe we'll learn how to fuck with it later. Yeah. I think at the moment the goal is just like do a general loop of like where that first tower was. See what we find. Eventually give up. I don't want it. Stop trying to tell me. Stop trying to tell me about it. I don't want it. Fuck you, tower. That tower's mother? Whore. But like, one who like, would only sleep with you if it ruins your marriage. And she was also really bad at it. And she actively disincentivized safe sex. All the other whores hated her because she was not very good. I swear I saw a deer just run off the cliff just then. She's not a bad person because she's a whore. She's just a bad person who happens to be a whore. And her bad person behaviors happen to translate into her, like, also into her whorish behaviors and job. Have I covered myself enough? Bad at sex or bad at breaking up marriages? Please were saying the tower was mother. I was very confused. That tower is serving con. Never mind, I've taken it back. This tower is serving con. This tower was made by Shinra. Its tower's mother is bad. So there we go. There we go. There we go. Chat has successfully stopped me from being misogynistic and sex shaming. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. I know whenever I put my foot into my mouth, you can always be there to cover me. Thank you, chat. Did my bird can my bird climb up? My bird can. Pico is fucking goated. Pico is absolutely goated. Pico can climb up that shit amazingly. Pico, okay, ready? It really is. Just no matter where the bird is, it just wanders in from off screen. The chocobos actually are Elm. It's amazing. They're Elm, but not in a game that's divided into screens, and instead is a 3D open world, which is kind of impressive. Now, I've played other games that are open worlds. This is a cliff that looks out on the environment. What do you mean there's no Gleeok here? Every open world is Tears of the Kingdom. Except for all the ones that aren't, which is most of them. Hey, I can make a wood sprite amulet. So that, like, this is as much as I have to care about the synthesis system. This is how much I care about it. That's all I have to do. It's fucking amazing. All I have to do is just like, all right, I mark it on my to-do list when it's available. I mark it. Wait, no, but that means I've made them. Sorry. It has. If it says XP, it means I haven't made them. Oh right, it was all these. Actually, I can make all these. I can apparently make all these. Yeah. Oh no, I can't make that one. There we go! Hey, I leveled up again! I leveled up again! Fuck yeah! Now we can make a high potion! Alright, and now we have a sailor's bracelet and a gold coral armlet. There we go. And then I can also make a bulletproof vest and revival earrings. Is that everything that's currently there to like mark off? Yeah, experience. Yep. Look at those. Again, this is as much as I have to care about the crafting system, which is why I'm okay with it in this game. I just grab shit and eventually it'll tell me, hey, I can do a thing. And I don't have to like micromanage it or go into the inventory constantly. I mean, if you want to make potions and shit, sure, you can do that, but also just don't do that. Why is there a mushroom there? What? Cache location. Okay. You may find useful supplies hidden among abandoned facilities and settlements. Open all the chests in a location and mark it on your map as complete. Huh. Okay, so even if a place... Okay, so if you find somewhere on the map that doesn't necessarily, like, have one of your, like, main tower objectives, it'll still turn around and say, oh, by the way, grab a bunch of shit here to complete the place. Are we literally just getting this? I like how the chocobo can open that. Hey, a bottle of ether. And now I can make another thing. And now I can make another thing. And now I can make a mixed potion. There we go. There we go. There we go. So that is also another thing to complete on the map. So it's not part of the intel, probably. So I don't know how much it, like... Like, if we don't find all of these caches, does that mean that we, like, can't 100% complete an area in terms of, like, what the game says? That's, like, the kind of thing that I'm worried about. I assume, like, the chocobo treasures. I got a Moogle medal. I got a Moogle medal. Like, I'm assuming the chocobo stuff of, like, sniffing things. I'm assuming that they're, like, semi-randomly generated shit, so you'd have to get all those. Otherwise, that would be a nightmare. Cashing in! And I got another material for my to-do list. Cache doesn't really count that as an extra thing. Okay. Miss potion. Hey! There we go. There we go. I've created another thing. So if I go to the map without looking too hard and I like zoom in, does that like mark it around? Where am I? I'm over here. Oh, it just marks it. Okay, so I can fast travel to it, but it does show whether it's like a thing to complete. Okay. Okay. So there's a mushroom here. Oh, Moogles. Moogles. So I got the Moogle medal. Mog stools. Pop inside a mushroom-shaped mog stool to get a peek at the lives of fantastical creatures who dwell within.
What in the hell?
See, we ran into a kid dressed as a Moogle last time. Mog! Why am I entering Thousand Acre Woods? It's the Mushroom Kingdom. Why are we entering Thousand Acre Woods? Why is this Kingdom Hearts? Damn it, Nomura!
What the?
Yeah, Yuffie, sorry, yeah. I was borrowed such a move.
Welcome to our Moogle Emporium.
The Moogles from 14 are so much cuter, what the hell?
We aren't open quite yet, and I'm not even sure when we will be.
Why aren't they the 14 Moogles? The 14 Moogles are actually cute.
Those Mooglets are refusing to come back, and we can't do business without them, Kupo. Actually, maybe you wouldn't mind helping? The Mooglets
So,
are having
Moogles are
too
terrible.
much
Why do
fun
they
to
look
come
like
back on their
this?
own, so I want you to round them up. And then we can open up the Emporium, and everyone will be happy, Kupo!
It is not that cute to entrance you, Cloud! 14 Moogles look so much better.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks so much, Kupo!
14 Moogles look so much better. Why do these look so weird? Moogle Mischief! Chase the Mooglets around the field to lure them back into the mog stall or catch them and escort them there yourself. Beware they play with little tricks. Get hit 3 times and the game will end, Kupo! Oh. Mischief level 1. Real original live action Sonic energy. It's a Final Fantasy VII remake, huh? By the way, this is what Final Fantasy VII Rebirth looks like. I'm I'm going swimming. Dabber! Why let me in the water? If I can't do anything in the water. I guess I'm gonna find where the minigame's going on. By the way, we're at another minigame. We have already stumbled across yet another minigame. Malala! Okay, all I can do is roll. How do I go in there? There we go. Oh god, a real. Okay, we are actually. Okay, they may not look like 14, but we're playing. What we are doing is playing 14. We're playing 14, apparently. What? They're careful. They're cute Moogle tricks, aka killing you with magics. I rounded up Marsh. What about Malulu? Get in there, Malulu. Land on the ground. There, I got Malulu. Why is there bombs everywhere? It is straight up a raid. It is a Moogle raid. We've apparently entered Thornmark. Good King Mug-a-Mug. Good King Mug. Massive fucking mug. Woohoo. Oh, it's the bananas. It's the bananas, isn't it? Bananas. Bananas. Hey! I got all the Moogles.
You're a lifesaver, Kupo.
I did it. I rounded up the Moogles. Why don't... If they looked like 14 Moogles, this would be so much better.
Thanks so much, Kupo. Now we can finally open the Emporium. Here you can exchange Moogle medals for cool stuff we found lying around. Everything's great, I promise.
You know, we got Moogle medals for a girl who was dressed up as a Moogle in the last game, and now immediately in this one, it's actual Moogles. Returning all the Moogles to the Mugs will grant access to a new shop, which you can exchange Moogle medals for a variety of enticing items. Helping open more Emporiums will increase the Moogles' merchant rank, which will in turn expand their selection. Having 12 Moogles at the animal is to make everything much better. These things are kinda... I'm not allowed to buy anything. I'm not allowed to buy anything. Tactics in F12 was pig Moogle design. They're just little rabbits. This just makes sure makes me miss it. Look like animatronics, and not in a good way. You're right. They do look like they belong in FNAF. HP up materia earrings. Earrings which incorporate an orb HP up materia into the design, allowing the wearer to avail themselves of its magic. Materia earrings. So you can just have them on and always have like that materia. It's like an extra materia slot for the specific things that they give you for materia for. I'll be honest, and I hope we get it like not too far into the game. They better fucking give us an assess materia earring. We desperately need an assess materia earring as soon as possible. Also, by the way, manuscripts are here. We need fucking 18 Moogle medals. I currently have 3. So I feel like it'll be a while before we can buy that.
Just so you know, there are 6 more Mog stools out there, Kupo. So be sure to say hi to my friends.
Is that how many other zones are there?
Also, the more Emporiums we open up, the more stuff we'll have.
Are there 7 zones?
That's a win-win situation in my books, Kupo.
More you find, the more they have. I'm terrified of the concept. Party level increased to 2! Yo. Yo.
Over here. Can't catch me.
Oh, I can literally replay it to earn a Moogle medal. But we already did it, didn't we? Is this a new minigame or is this the same minigame?
Please bring back all the Mooglets for me, Kupo.
This is the same one, right? Right. Or do they, or is this change to be a little harder? Well, you're more annoying. Well, you're more annoying. No, this seems like the exact same. You can replay. Okay, we can just quit. We can just quit then. I don't think that was any different. Like, we can get Moogle medals, but we can also just get Moogle medals exploring, so I don't know how necessary that would be. The way it just wanders in from off screen, no matter what you're doing, is really fucking funny to me. I absolutely love and adore it. Question if anyone knows. Not that I would expect you to memorize it off the top of your head, but more so the different types of activities that you can do with Intel. Wild guess, this first tower was meant to introduce us to the first of all of the different Intel things that we could do. Are we like, actually I can open up the map. Are we like done with like everything that first tower could show us? I think we are actually. I'm looking at the map. I was gonna ask you to, I'm just like, I just look at the map, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Yes, we have. The only oranges we have on the map right now are other towers, which we don't need to worry about, or the Proto Relic, which, by the way, holy shit, we can go into this far into the world, like the other side of Calm. We can go into the other side of Calm? Huh. May have encountered a glitch. No, I think you're thinking of a bitch. And she's on screen right now. Sorry, if we go up this way, there's a little bit of fog of war that I haven't marked off. So obviously it's important. See? There's a little bit of fog of war up here. We gotta level up screen while unsinking a dungeon for Chloe. You might still get experience unsync. No, you don't. Oh. You level up Courier. Clearly that's what it was. Mellow Oak and Mist Seeds. So we must mark off all of the stuff. We must mark off all the fog of war. It turns out it's a hunting log that you haven't cleared off since ARR. You can fast travel to any that you've completed as well. That makes a lot of fast travel spots. That's a shitload of fast travel spots. Challenge log, there it is. Yeah, because unsinking stuff still marks all as challenge log. It's kind of funny. Whee! So like, there's all these cliffs. Again, I don't know how am I meant to mark off this cliffside from the fog of war? Or how am I meant to do that? How am I meant to do that? But okay, so with that, we've unlocked everything there. Let's put back on the minimap. Let us turn back on the minimap. There's not really much point because again, like you have the options, right? No, there it is. You have the option of a tracker or a mini-map. If we're deliberately not marking things on our map, there's not much point to a compass. That still shows a lot. I almost want to go back to none. I'm looking at that and I'm just like, I almost want to go back to none, actually. I almost want to do that. Bam, there we go. There we go. So yeah, if I open up this, so there's 4 odd jobs to complete here. We have 4 odd jobs to complete, and then we gotta have a look at the intel. The towers we don't have to worry about. There's 5 more combat assignments, 3 summon crystals, 5 more life springs, and then 3 more stages of Proto Relic. So that's all the different things that there are. But I also imagine, like, going back to these places now that we're, like, further in, might do stuff. Or it might be worthwhile to actually just fast travel back to the city to start the odd job so we can also do that while we're running around. We might want to do that, and maybe we can run out this way. And then, like, we kind of come around. Because, like, I imagine this rock cliff we can't get past. So we kind of, like, scoop around this area and then come back, like, over to here. Could do that. So it might be worthwhile to like fast travel back to the city for the time being. Like, do all of our things there. Do all that stuff. So we fast travel specifically to here. I like how we can just come back to town. The whole reason that we had to leave was because, oh shit, shit's dangerous. And now we're just like, yeah, we're back, bitches. Daddy's back, you bitches. We're just, oh, like, so quickly. So quickly. By the way, we're back and calm. Hey, we're at this entrance, I can't. Okay, yeah, there's like, yeah. There's a lot of shit to do. There's a lot of shit to do. Can't stop us! Welcome back to Calm.
On high alert. Please limit your activities to essential business. Once you finish, return home.
You weren't on the map last time I saw you. What are you doing here?
Hello there.
Hi.
Inspiring, isn't it? The view. I'm Snaps, by the way.
Great name.
Shutterbug and card-carrying member of the Association of Photography Aficionados. Mind if I get a shot of you? For posterity.
I like how Kyle was like, what the fuck? You know what? I'll
Pretty as a
pose.
picture. You know what it takes to be in front of the camera.
You know what? Fuck it,
But
I'll
what
pose.
about behind it? So,
The camera was
apparently
behind
there's
the
a
sign
rather
in front of
scenic
us,
spot
or next to
not
us.
far from here. Thing is, this terrain's a bit perilous. At least for your average photog like me, but maybe not for you. If you find the spot, take a moment to appreciate it. Try to view it as a professional photographer might.
Oh. Oh, there's also photo spots.
Imposing, yet welcoming.
By the way,
Beautiful,
war
yet
is apparently brewing.
How it keeps the outside world at bay while engendering a sense of community.
We also have photos to complete in the map.
If you know any other camera work,
Okay, how much other shit has appeared in the town since last we were here? How do you... Map, there we go. How much other shit's appeared in town since we were last here? Chadley is now also in town. And also we can go to here. So let's go up to the main square.
Midgar is gonna be locked down for a while.
Is there new dialogue? No, because his family's still here. I don't think the dialogue here has changed.
Dad, have you heard of...
No, it has not.
I tell you, the whole town will be sticking to the
Oh god. Oh god, there's shit everywhere.
I
Chadley!
see you made your way back to Calm. This town's bucolic atmosphere and charming architecture have made it a popular retirement destination for former Shinra employees. And now that I am here, it is not difficult to see why.
Hey Chadley, do you have anything you want to tell me? Is there anything that you want to discuss, Chadley? Is there anything you need to get off your chest, or anything you want to be like on your chest? Chadley, Chadley, Chadley. By the way, materia. Just some materia. So auto unique ability, morph materia, and auto cast. Again, a couple things there. There's also the combat simulator, which has like, oh, there's also all the tutorial stuff for this we're gonna do. Right, I forgot about this. There's also all of this. So there's Titan that we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight an Emny Dunk. We're gonna fight a Mandrake and a Thunderclaw, a Me and a Gravicon. We're gonna kill all these things. We can apparently do Grasslands region intel. 3-person battles, which you pick your team. Engage in simulated combat to gain even notwithstanding. The creatures who call the Grasslands home. Defeat 5 things. Defeated you and a me. Biology, okay. Okay. Defeat classified foe in the Grasslands, assess 7 to 16 in the Grasslands, and get enemy skill material for this thing. But we can also just do this one. There's so much. How is there more combat simulator in this game already than the last game entirely? But like this gives us shit. Like this gives us materia. So I feel like I should do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do some combat simulator. Break it up a bit. Let's do some combat. Combat simulation training exercise. Learn not only the ins and outs of battle, but also how to best utilize each party member. More such exercises become available as new allies join your team. Some of these simulations will allow you to use abilities you may not have yet learned. Okay. Clad and Barrett, go in. So this will just tell us like how to do combat and how to use our characters. This might be useful because there might be intricacies about the characters they tell us here that the prompt on the side of the screen didn't tell us. Square to attack, fill ATB. R1 to block, use circle to dodge out of harm's way. Blocking reduce damage and fill ATB. Block renders the effect in it. I'm familiar with all this. I'm familiar with all this. Supposed to be first game the hardest game I played on PS2. It immediately got called Unk. Okay, so what is happening here? Because one of the people who was going off at me for trying to craft theories about this game was like overusing Zoomer talk and also saying Uncle Light, and was also like going off at my viewers for caring about me theory crafting. And I'm just like, what is going on? ATB will graduate, like, they seemed like they were deliberate, like, they were overusing, like, one of the people who was going off at me for theory crafting about this game. Oh, Persian, you weren't here. I was yelling at YouTube comments. YouTube comments have been fucking weird. But, like, one of the people who was, like, saying that I'm stupid for theory crafting about this game, was also trying to call my viewers stupid for caring about me theory crafting, and they were overusing Zoomer talk so much that I'm almost positive they weren't a Zoomer. Because they were being like, no cap, for real, who cares about theory craft, like, who cares about trying to work out a game's story? It's 2025, for real. And it's just like, okay. Press X to open command menus and expend ATB to activate abilities, cast spells. I'm familiar with all these. This is telling me very little. Hold L1 to do shortcuts. Literally what I was trying to do before you interrupted me. Like, I'm not one of those millennials who acts like a boomer in terms of, oh, everything Zoomers do is cringe. Like, oh, everything that Zoomers do is bad. Zoomers are actually like, oh, Zoomers actually represent the downfall of civilization. Like, wow, they're so bad. Holy shit, millennials were so much bad. I'm not one of those boomer millennials who's a fucking idiot. As a Zoomer, cringe. No, but something like that is absolutely cringe. Something like calling, like, insulting someone because they're older than you is cringe. If someone's acting like a boomer, then that's fine. Deadly Zoomer talk. I can only imagine what the next generation is slang will entice. Again, I have no issue with it outside of, like, which also millennials were guilty of, stealing what how black people talk and using it by white people and diluting it. Look at the word woke. I care about it insofar as that, but I have no, like, I'm not gonna sit here and judge, like, how Zoomers talk and try to say that it's bad, because I came from a generation who was, like, unironically talking in late speak. So I'm in no position to judge. But if you're overusing it to try and get across a point of you're old and therefore, like, what you're saying is invalid, then it's just like, then you are the cringe. Bismarck X is so shit. You didn't need to add the X, but I'm glad that you did. This is just telling us how to swap between characters. This feels a little late to get this tutorial. I know I could have done this earlier, but earlier was the beginning of today's stream. That was it. Yes, take down foes mid-air, yes. Yes. Others can be utilized airborne, the other ones launch us while we're airborne. So, like, that launches us airborne, this can be used while airborne. Bam, bam. I am glad that aerial combat in this game is, like, an actual thing they thought about. I am very happy with that. That they actually considered aerial combat in this game and how it should function. This makes me very happy. Pressure foes. Damage or exploit weakness, put them pressured. And use assess to discover their weakness. Pelt them with magic to fill it quick. Pelt them with magic and abilities to quickly fill the stagger gauge. So like we do this one, we want to hit it with fire and ice. And it pressures them. So we want to go here. Oh, and then, yeah, just like how to do that. But I want to pressure you first. I want to pressure you first by doing Fireball Blade! Hey! Hey! And then Barrett can do an overcharge. And then it's staggered. And then it's dead. Thought naming a primal after Carl Bismarck was a good idea. My hair. This ear in particular, this is the ear that's had issues. This ear in particular is so sweaty right now, so this hair is getting really sweaty. This side of my head is like fine. This part around here is getting so sweaty and it's ruining my hair. So I got HM material. This is why we're doing the combat training right now. Trying to start the game on hard mode, swiping is to finish the mechanics and fresh my mind so at least I'm past that obstacle. I'll be honest, hard mode scares me for this game because I can't imagine how long it's gonna fucking take. How long will hard mode in this game take? Well, I guess to be fair, I guess if I do everything in the game already, I guess I won't, like finding all the stuff on the map, we won't have to do, like, much on hard mode, right? Hold the button, does the sweeping slash, which brings them in, dodge, yeah, this is stuff that we learned before. I do like that specific detail in this. His spin attack has a specific use, it brings enemies closer to him. Yeah, deliver aerial things with Braver to do perfect finisher, and attack multiple foes to kill. Or you can just do this. Seeing her in one line makes my head hurt like I got hit by a confuse ray. That's how it should be when you're older. Again, I've seen a lot of millennials become very boomer when they talk about Zoomers. Like, when millennials start talking about, oh my god, why are, like, Zoomers such prudes? Why are Zoomers, like, so prudish when it comes to sex? Why are they, like, so much worse than, like, our generation when it comes to, like, sex and stuff like that? And I'm just like, that's not a Zoomer thing. That's the world is currently overall going through that. You see it more from Zoomers because they're online more frequently than others, but it is not that Zoomers particular are becoming more prudish and uncomfortable with sex. The world is doing that. That is not a young people thing. So I see people just blaming, like, fucking kids for, like, oh, like sex shaming becoming more common, and it's just like, yeah, the swelling fascism has nothing to do with it. Bring back Radical and Cowabunga. Alright, here we go. Barrett! Shoot people! Shoot them! Got it. Do an overcharge. Bam, 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 bam. Bam! Steel skin and maximum fury. Can't be interrupted while doing, less likely to be interrupted while doing stuff. But also, consume a lot of shit to kill things. I like how he starts with maximum fury in this one. Bam! I like how, like, I like the change to the... Like, doing the charge after attacks was a thing in the previous game. To try and, like, make you go faster. At, like, doing the charge. Where now they've made it a specific mechanic after doing, like, unique abilities. Or anything like that. You specifically do a different animation that charges it more. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm not learning much from this. By the way, I was gonna say, let's do all the character tutorials to see if it teaches us anything new. It is literally just all the same shit that we saw before. God is shaped by influencers and top tier streamers nowadays, which is millennials! It's a millennials' fault. It's a millennials' fault, and also the upswelling of fascism. I haven't played Rebirth. How's it deal with progress between in-game, progress items in between games? Oh, simple. It doesn't. Your items, your levels, none of that matters. It is treated like it is a new game. Your characters technically start at, like, I think it was, they start at 15 or something, and we have, like, a little more abilities than what we, like, we're starting with some extra abilities. Like, Barrett's now starting with maximum fury and stuff like that, but there is, like, there's nothing. Yeah, you get some bonus summons if you have save data. But, like, yeah, there's no, like, does it carry over stat. It is being treated as if it is a full-on sequel. It is being treated as if it is a full-on sequel. It is not a second part of a game. It is a new game. So, yeah, we just start, like, with a little higher level, and we start with some... And we start with more than just nothing. We start with some extra abilities that we had to unlock before. Things like that. But that, partners in time at the Ham Bros, talk lead speak was funny to me as a kid. See, what you need to do is make a video game where there's a really old character. Like, so old that everyone makes fun of them for being old, and they speak entirely in millennial memes. That's what we need. What the fuck is elite speak? Growing up Italian, you may not have learned it. Also being young, you may not have learned it. Lead speak is what you're... See how Mikey is saying L33T, SP34K? That's lead speak. Lead speak is putting numbers and symbols into your words in place of numbers and letters that kind of look similar. Because that's lead speak. This point about Hazel's was stuck in my waist, and the OG was the best. Quick combos. What is this track, by the way? Damn, son. it's gotta be all capitals though, so everything's the same height as the numbers. Tag up the dodging to unleash a sweeping strike capable of hitting multiple targets. So if we do the dodge... Yeah, okay. Focus strike, higher chi, do things like that, yeah. Again, this is all the stuff the game already told us. So I'm curious. Yeah, you can actually... Yeah, okay. Oh, and then the follow-up. Okay. Bam, bam, bam! Damn, yeah, okay. Okay, so when she gets, like, Unbridled Strength, her combo chains become ridiculously long. She, like, knocks them away, does a follow-up to do that, and then does another combo on them. So, yeah, more Unbridled Strength straight up makes her neutral combos last way the fuck longer. Okay. This right that played on TV was monkey barring. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, you're totally right. It is. Yeah, Unbridled Strength, and then you can do big attacks. It literally is just the same thing that we had before. Unbridled Strength. You can actually see her fist glow when she does this. Yeah, you can do a launcher with her by holding square. That's what it is. She does the launcher if you hold square, and then can do aerial combos. Does dive kick do more damage if you start it midair? Original playtime completing the game on normal has me either worried or relieved about completing on hard mode. Well, here's the thing. How much open world stuff are you gonna have to redo on hard mode? Because if hard mode in this is anything like the previous game where it just carries over all your progress. Outside of like the side missions, because bosses for side missions still gave manuscripts in Remake, hard mode may not be that long in this because you may not have to redo all the open world stuff. So it might be okay. And yeah, multiple bonuses for her different things. Bah! Unbridled Strength. I was wondering if how much I can spam and like try to get it out. Unbridled Strength. Rise and fall. Oh my god. Why are you so annoying? Why are you so annoying? There we go. Rise and fall. Omni Strike. There we go. I did it.
That's the way to do it.
I'm very glad that they try to make the basic combat, like, between ATBs much more advanced in this game. Like, even outside of just, oh, you've got the synergy things where you, like, hold down the guard button and press those things. They do a lot more than just that. They also do the, like, oh, how even your basic combos work is also enhanced. Even your basic stuff is enhanced. Press square to unleash multiple long-range round attacks, capable of hitting multiple targets. Oh! Her basic square attacks can hit multiple targets. The hell is this song? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, it's fine.
Get ready.
Oh my god, I'm trying my best to get my Tempest out. There it is. The cloud dancing. This is when Tifa was sexually awakened. So I put down episode not so many times, but I'm about to give up the ghost and start watching it LP where I left off. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, her magic attacks actually hit multiple things. I didn't realize that. She actually does hit multiple targets. I had no idea.
Let's get serious.
I had that. How did that stagger you? How did that stagger you?
I keep my distance. See you around.
Does summoning the arcane ward do damage? Songs about Pokemon for the second best girl in Final Fantasy. Oh no, you're gonna start wars. Oh no. Flan, you're gonna start wars. Only hard mode is the only thing I need to do 100% in the game. Deals like quest stuff for each region. That should cut down the playtime by half. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If you complete everything on the first playthrough, hard mode shouldn't be that much longer. Train music, just all the music has going on in their head. Aerith plays so much better now. They were aware that, like, she wasn't great to play as in the previous game. But that being said, in a situation like this where I don't have my partners, it is a little annoying to try and, like, start her stuff. Because being able to call other people to block for her is, like, kind of a big deal, I think. So if I do Arcane Ward. Rolling Thunder. So what is that? How does that? Okay. The elemental attacks that you have as like part of your thing don't like look that impactful, but they are there. Sorcerer's Storm. Bam. It's still a little annoying that like one of her basic abilities to use ATB on that's not a spell is a melee range attack. That still makes it a little more difficult for her, I find. It'd be nice if she had a non-melee attack that she could do from a distance that, like, didn't cost 2, but maybe she'll get one of those in this game. Because really, her only long-distance attack that she has that, like, doesn't use MP in the previous game is Ray of Judgment, which costs 2 ATB, and is mainly used for stagger because it increases stagger. Anyway, here's Red, the actual new character for the game. I mean, we've learned his shit, but, you know. But we learned his shit. Ow, here it comes. Multiple foes for his swipes. Hold it down is the swipe that gets multiple. There it is. And block to get Vengeance Gauge. Blocking attack, let your down your guard. Okay, you just do a counter after any block. Yeah, you don't even have to like block it in time to get the counter spin. Just anytime you block an attack, you can do that. Oh, does counter spin give you vengeance? Oh! Counter spin seems to also give you a shitload of vengeance. So you build it faster. Okay. And Sentinel stance is greater vengeance. Okay. So if I wait for them to that, do Sentinel stance, right? Bam. Bam. Whee! Jesus, that goes far. Woo! It is still ridiculous that we have access to that. Or if they added a range tech and its name is after Madonna's after hit single ray of light. FF7 remake if it was peak. You are correct. Why doesn't Aerith dress like Madonna with like the firework titties? Guarding against Axville's Vengeance mode. Press triangle to do Siphon Fang to absorb the HP. Alright.
Disappointing.
Yeah, okay, so that's what it is, yeah. Doing a counter off of that does do extra shit. Yeah, counter spin does give you extra vengeances. And then we get this, where we're just way more powerful. Bam! I gotta say, having a character who, like, benefits greatly from blocking like Cloud, but isn't just the literal parry and instant counter thing of Cloud, is very fun to have. It is very fun to have a character who's, like, block a shitload of attacks to build a gauge and then just spend it to do, like, wow. That's awesome. Hey, steadfast block material. That we're gonna put on Red, because Red, like, wants to block so much. 3-person battles for Cloud, Barret, and Tifa, and it tells you about how to do synergy stuff. Can I ask why that dog can talk? Because he is what he is. Red is what you see. Nothing more, nothing less. He is a lab rat dog. I have currently given you everything I am aware about Red's story in the game in terms of why he is the way that he is. I think Hojo had something to do with him, but I don't know what. We ran into Red at the end of Remake, and we've learned very little about him. I am also not sure how much he does know about himself, but also if he does, he really doesn't want to tell us. You paint a dog Red that can talk. Ah, Clifford. Guarding with R1, you can do synergy skills. Synergy skills do not consume ATB, but instead build the ATB when they connect. Okay, so we have here Okay, so we have Counter Fire for Barret and Tifa for a range attack. Power Cleave, Garrett's strength, and release a physical, powerful attack. So if I do the square one. Yeah, and they have different inputs. They want you to do different inputs for different things. Yeah, so like this is like. I think I'm gonna do the range attack so I can counter fire. Okay, well. Power Cleave! What did Power Cleave have to do with Tifa? Oh, she just chucks like some of her unbridled strength at you. Yeah, she just chucks some of her unbridled strength at you. Okay. So that's very similar to the attack that that you had with what's its name? With Sephiroth. Nah. So I want to do. I've not done counter fire correctly once this like entire game. I want to do counter fire. Friendly fire. Steve from Barret had one didn't do it. Barret just says suck on D's. He says that a lot. He loves shouting that. He says that a lot. He says that when he fires bullets. The bullets are his nuts. Alright, and synergy abilities are the massive big ones. Which we are not gonna get the ability. Actually, no, we're starting with 2. So if we just get Cloud to do like this. And then we can get Tifa to do this. Which I was sucking on Barret's nut. Bam. Alright, and then dive kick. There we go. So synergy abilities. So they have 2 here. Oh, okay, it's not which character starts it. We can literally, if it's the same combo between characters, we can choose which one. So, like, if I go to Cloud. Oh, okay. I thought, like, oh, same characters can do the same things together. It must be choosing which one you want to do. Like, which character starts it. But if 2 characters can do it together, then either of them can choose to start it. Which I guess makes sense because, like, it's such a cutscene attack, it doesn't really matter. Or if you're controlling the character who starts it, does change which, like, ability you get instead of, or skill. I forget which one's skill and which one's, this is ability. So which skill you use is dependent on the character, because you're, like, actively controlling them in real time doing that, where this is, like, a cutscene. Alright, Cloud and Tifa leave into the air, delivering a spinning attack. Unlimited, MP.
I'm in.
That is ridiculously cool. That is ridiculously cool that it's just... They do the upswing sword attack together. That is incredibly cool. Why is this side of my head so sweaty? What the fuck is going on?
No surprises there.
The right side of my face is so sweaty and it is ruined. Like, this hair is so damp, like right here. What the fuck is going on? Like, I'm a little sweaty, but like the rest of my hair's fine. It's just this one part here. What the hell is going on? Put a fan on your right side. That's probably what it is. My fan is over here. My fan's here. I guess it's that. My fan is here. And I guess it's hot enough in this room that because I don't have the fan over here, I've never noticed it before. That it's like such a stark difference. It's never happened in this room before where having the fan here doesn't cool down this side enough that like it's noticeably sweatier today than usual. It is a very hot day today. It is a very hot day today, so I guess there's just enough heat that even if this is blowing on me from so close to me, it's not cooling off this side of my face. Because normally it's not that extreme of a stark difference. Anyway, we get some enemy skill material, which is probably important to get early. Conditions, don't become incapacitated. I think we can manage that. 3-person battles which you pick your team. Engage in simulated combat against a pack of fiends to more thoroughly analyze their behavioral patterns and social hierarchy. Okay. I'm gonna take Cloud, I'm gonna take Tifa, and Red. I want the melee team. You got the mini cat spot? Hell yeah. I can't buy 2 fans. I can't have 2 of these things going at once. That's too much. That would be too extreme. Howling Smash! Oh, this is a multi-attack. Yeah, so the differences between, like, the different attacks is not, like, major. Like, this is very similar to the Barret one. It's just, like, maybe different element. It looks a little different. Might help her, like, bang. It might help with different things like that. But again, because it's such a quick attack and because it doesn't use ATB, I'm totally okay if it's like they're somewhat similar to each other and they're not like a major difference. I'm very okay with that. Was that the entire fight? I thought you said it was a series of fights. A mini desk fan with how hot it is in this. Oh, that was the entire thing. Was that actually the entire thing? Oh. Oh. I didn't think it'd be that easy. I thought it said a series of fights. Yeah, I think with how hot it is in this room / Australia as a country, I don't think a mini desk fan would help. I'd like to point out the fan that I have here is this fucking thing. It's a Dyson Tower fan. It's very big and very powerful. It cools 1/2 of my body. It's very hot in this room. Well, just any room. Every room I've ever streamed in, it's hot. Because I have a giant light on. I have my windows closed. I have the door closed. What I need is air conditioning in a room that is quiet enough to not pick up on stream. But I will literally never have that in my entire life because I will never live somewhere where I can have an air conditioning unit in a bedroom. That doesn't exist in this country. Or if it does, it's your own place and you have a lot of money. Then I was considering getting air conditioning, which is very much not a thing in this country in residential homes. It is in Australia in the lounge room. But it's usually too expensive to get done in every room, especially if you're renting, which I will be renting for my entire life. Opinion on Queen's Blood, I'm really liking it. I normally am like, I like card games, I'm normally just terrible at them. I'm liking Queen's Blood because I like the strategy behind it, but also everyone we have fought so far has been so easy that one of them literally defeated themselves. So it really depends on like, will Queen's Blood get annoying to clear like every NPC? One of those AC units you can stick in a window? Yeah, but they're still gonna chew an absolute shitload of power, and from prior experience of using them, they're kinda useless. I had one in my last place for the lounge room. Borderline useless in terms of how effective it is. Like, it made almost no difference to the lounge room. Moving to a walk-in freezer, yes. AKA, in Australia, walk-in freezer is called Tasmania. Assess enemies across various regions and unlock special combat challenges in the combat simulator. Then learn these challenges to learn new enemy skills. Oh! Oh, enemy skill is exclusively learned through the combat simulator this time. Enemy skill is not learned from the enemy while having enemy skill equipped. You just always get it. Oh, you always get it from the combat simulator. Okay. Default skills, Sonic Boom, deals wind magic, and grants faith, bravery, and faith will always be available as long as the material is equipped. Where is the Looney Tunes guy from? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Bravery and faith by also dealing wind damage. That seems pretty good, not gonna lie. Oh, Sonic Boom from the hit series Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom! Sonic Boom!
Thanks to you,
Sonic
my archives
Boom!
are filling up with combat data. I wish you
Tasmanian
all
Devil
the
from the
best in your
cartoons.
ongoing hunt for world intel.
Oh, Taz the Tasmanian Devil. Tasmania. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck. Why do you expect me to know these things? Why would I know that? Okay. Let us have on... Here, get rid of the poison. We need steadfast block on red. Cloud. Because it will be funny. Get rid of precision defense. Put on enemy skill. It'll be funny. Oh. Okay, so enemy skill's a lot more. Who the hell planet Earth not knows what Bugs Bunny? I know Bugs Bunny. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen a cartoon that has Taz in. I know who Taz is. He does that. Apparently, there was a thing in the 90s where people assumed that if it's animals from Australia, it spins a lot. Because Taz is that and Crash Bandicoot's that. I don't know if I've ever seen a cartoon with Taz in it. So we can get stuff from this. But also, we can level up the enemy skill materia. And it gives us extra HP, MP, strength, and magic. So we're actually given a reason to use enemy skill in this game, because it buffs all of our stats a little bit, and it becomes default with a skill that gives us, like, bravery and faith. It's almost like they want us to use enemy skill in this game a lot more, because enemy skill was borderline fucking useless.
Have you ever seen a juvenile chocobo lingering in the vicinity of an old stop?
Yes.
Evidently, these locations still have
I
a
have.
particular fragrance that attracts the adolescent birds to them. If you notice a stray chocobo, you may want to have a look around.
Chadley's telling
You'll
me
likely find a stop not too far
Chadley's
from
telling me how to do open world stuff. Take me to your combat simulator. We have so many things to fight. And I want to do as many of them as I can now, because if we don't do it now, then we'll get to a point where we finish the grasslands and all of them appear at once. And we have to do all of them, and then I will cry. So let's do Grasslands Region Intel, level 1. 3-person battles. This has 5 rounds. Okay. Okay, I'm taking in Cloud, Tifa, Red. Honestly, this might be my go-to team for the time being. I feel like I should... They're all melee combats. When we unlock my combat simulator, when we're able to convince Chadley to break out of his egg. Wasn't this in the tutorial, not in the grasslands? Questions are being raised. Chadley saw the marker react to glow. Should I watch that? Should I watch that? Because I've seen some trans people say that, saying, I watched it, it broke me in like a good way, and oh my god. And I saw other trans people watch it and say, I don't get why people hyped it up, I don't get it. Well, this is not Grassland Simulation, this is all the stuff to the tutorial from Evil. Fireball Blade.
Take the lead.
Red!
Leave it to me. Take over.
Sorry.
Deal with that.
Let's actually attack things. Red, get in there! Alright, Red's murdering the shit out of things.
Not get ahead of
Okay. We're in the combat simulator and stuff. It's still dying so quickly that I can't actually fuck with the combat. Oh, I got the enemy's skill. I gotta actually try that with Cloud. We are still running into the issue where we've had, like, no fights so far where I can actually test out my abilities to their fullest extent. Because, like, we just haven't fought anything that lives for long enough. Because even I was mostly used when playing freely. The big thing for me is just, like, I like my melee characters. Like, it's fun to play as Barrett and stuff, but I like Barrett and Aerith, but, like, I don't know. Alright, Sonic Boom! Alright, can also be used airborne, grants bravery and faith, by the way. And now we just have bravery and faith. Okay, it doesn't last for like a shitload of time, but it's a decent amount of time. Braver. Pretty much like a lot of past instances of enemy skill like Blue Magic, pretty useful except for a couple skills like Mighty Guard and White Wind. Hey, I'm familiar with those because of 14. Those skills are used a lot. But that being said, I've now learned Aetheric Mimicry, and so White Wind has gone in the trash, and Palm Cure is now my new best friend. So, you know, there's also that. Being able to do this is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that they're basically given Cloud multiple long-range attacks because also of his partner stuff, pretty good. Pretty good. All right, Stardust Ray. And then everything dies. Stuff is still dying too easily. I need something with a little more meat on the bones to really and chew into.
Let's go.
LOL. Sonic Boom.
Keep it together.
Red, get in there. Stagger. All right. So you do Sidewinder. Tifa. Sorry, you're not Tifa. Tifa, kick 'em. Hell yeah. Tifa, Unbridled Strength. Pod. I almost blocked in time. Oh god. Oh god. Cloud, save your girlfriend. Well, you didn't quite do it, but it's fine. It's fine. Fireball Blade, I guess. Get in there, Cloud. Yeah, look at him go. Oh yeah, well, that thing's dead. Oh, wait. Hey, I dodged out of the way of its attack. And it pressured it. Alright, Sidewinder. And now it's staggered. And now it's dead. Oh, there's still one of your bastards left? Tifa! Unbridled Strength. Combo this thing to death! Combo it to death! There, okay, yep. Yeah. Jug material improved. We're gonna buy more chakra material while we're here.
Let's keep it up.
Red has such 2000 design, it really makes this game feel anachronistic. How about the fact that we're talking to people on glowing, like, PDA monitors? Like, while we're psycho-analyzing crystals. Meanwhile, people are driving around in, like, 1940s cars. That as well. That as well. Okay, so there's nothing else. So, okay. So we still like to analyze more things, get more better enemy skill, classified foe. For this, we need to defeat an enemy dunk. We need to defeat some things for that. And then the summon, we could do the summon, but apparently it gets easier the more you find. So I don't know how possible it'll be at this point. So for now, we're on the combat simulator. Looks out of place with other people are dressed in style. So do our JRPG characters next to the normal people of the town. Several mastered their current weapon ability. Oh, I think Aerith got a second stick and she hasn't mastered that. I think Aerith has a second stick she hasn't mastered. Can't really update his model too much. Eh, I don't care. God stick. Oh yeah, she has the timeless rod. Chrono Aegis. Oh right, the freeze barrier. I completely forgot about that. Equip that. No one else has any other weapons, unfortunately. That being said, we've probably got some more money now. We have 2,000. We can buy cards! Also, probably some other things that are also important, but we can buy cards! That's what's the most important thing right now. So we have healing material. This starts at level 2. We did get a healing material that starts at level 2 because of the training, which is pretty poggies. More precision defense. Oh, we also, I really want everyone to have a chakra, so chakras can level up on everyone all the time. I really need to do that. So, chakras, okay, we need to go to the shop. Getting fucked by an old man, call that timeless rod. Damn, what are you? One of the, like, lieutenants of the 4th Imperial Legion on the Bosnian Southern Front? Attempt some time, but just to gauge how difficult it might be. I could do that. I can also be a coward. We're gonna buy chakra material. I have forgotten where the fuck to buy. I thought the shops were there. I'll be honest, I thought the shops were here. And now the shops aren't here, and now I'm sad. I just thought you were going for a Yakuza joke. I am known to do that. I am known to do that. Where the fuck are shops? Oh, we can also go into the bookstore. We've leveled up party levels and stuff. I imagine we can go to our folios.
Oh, back for more? And
we can do more folios. Yeah! No, okay. Only Cloud and Tifa got an extra book, so they're level 2. Hey! Party level 2. Folio level 2 unlocked. There we go. Yakuza versus Bosnia, which has more old gay men. Yeah, but those gay men on the Bosnian Southern Front are really gay. Get across the I was too afraid to try summons on full strength. I could, and it would probably go poorly. How many Yakuza games I watch ranks the Yakuza members of my own mystery? Basically, if they're on your side, it's bad. Counterfire! We can actually learn counterfire with everyone. That cost 10. That's expensive. There's Snow, which costs 5. Relentless Rush, throw the girlfriends. It's really just magic for everyone. I need weapon level for this. Weapon level is individual SP, maybe? I don't actually know what it is. You throw on a leather band, you can hit it up 3 lanes. Hold the button to gather strength and team up with your partner to unleash a charge attack. Yeah, okay, that's just this thing that we saw before. But okay, so here's the difference. Depending on who does it, it's a physical or a magical attack. So yeah, so doing this, depending on which of Cloud's girlfriends power it up, it's the same attack, but the type of stat it uses changes. So you do want to possibly use different ones depending on who it is. So I want to go for this. I'll be honest. For the time being, because of how basic enemies are, like, synergy abilities, really cool. Enemies die too quickly. I don't even have a chance to use them. The skills, you can use these all the time, and getting in the habit of using skills more frequently is going to help a lot, because, like, this counters range attacks. So it's pretty good to, like, get in the habit of being able to do that with different characters. So I think I want to focus on skills for the time being. for as many characters as I can. Like, Combat Savior, temporary follow-up on attacks, but I can't do that right now. There's the defending attacks. So, like, there's a refocus. Actually, also, I need to get one of these first before I can even reach this one. So let's learn this one. Skill tree really does shape how you create your characters and party. It's actually, like, a good version of the Galaxy system from the prior game. Eventually, you'll have enough to complete the entire thing, I imagine. But that'll probably be a hard mode thing, because SP, which is manuscripts, which was hard mode in the previous game. So, like, over here for Tifa, team up with your partner to dodge and deliver a counter-strike. Dodge at the right time before... So, there we go. So, yeah, even their defensive ability. Sometimes it's, like, block. Sometimes it's call someone else in the block. For Tifa's, it's straight up a dodge. It's, like, a dodge and a counter. Again, the synergy skills are going to be the thing that, like... The moment-to-moment gameplay while you're, like, not in the menu just trying to decide which attack to use. This is the stuff that matters a lot. So, I think getting more of those now is going to be super important. Like, Barret already has Iron Defense, which is just block forever. But we can also get that Mad Dash, which is charge forward and block everything. Which is also a combo, but we need more stuff for Barret before we can actually get that. And then for Red, yeah, there's Phantom Fang, which is, again, a dodge and counter-strike. Again, there's not like an infinite range of how many different ones there are, but because there's so many different combinations, I'm glad there's some level of overlap between them, because otherwise it'd be way too much to remember. Like, oh, which characters are using it, which characters starting it, and is it offensive or defensive, and how many combinations that could be if every single one of them was super unique would be too much. But I also don't have enough to do that for Barret right now, so never mind. So never mind on those.
Thanks for stopping by.
So weapon level specifically. That might be an upgrade weapons. Which, to be fair, we might have more stuff in our weapons to actually do. Yeah, so how much SP each individual character gets determines their thing there. And it does show over here. Like, it shows on the right-hand side of the screen. Oh, look. Here is, like, literally every character. Like, here's every acquired skill for the character for this weapon. So, like, the Sleek Saber has ATB Charge Up, Unrelenting Punisher, and Magic Attack Power. And Buster has Weapon Ability, that, and Increased Punisher. It also, like, shows you what you're getting next. Weapon Skill and Stat Boost at upcoming level. Like, this will, at the next level, this gives us more material slots, more magic, more attack, and MP recovery. Well, this also gives us Weapon Ability recovery. So this is the weapon system is so much better here. It's so much better. It's so much better being able to actually just go through it like this and seeing what does what. It makes it so much nicer. So, the characters who have higher weapon level. Did we get a manuscript for Tifa and Cloud that I forgot about? And that's why they're higher? So I got a new ability to expand its abilities, so I gotta immediately master it? Yeah. Well, these aren't abilities, these are the skills. The game uses skills and abilities too frequently to, like, remember which one is which. These are the materials that you plug in, basically. Like, this thing has, which I don't actually have any equipped. Fire damage or enduring ward. Ward duration up would be nice. How do I... How do I go into the weapon to choose which one to do? Can I do that from here? From upgrade weapons, I can't, like, choose which materia I have. It's not, like, letting me select the weapon. I thought you could change which one it was on this screen. I know you can do it from the, like, the materia screen. But I thought you could also do it from here. Because this lets me go between all the characters and see, like, all of their individual weapons. Whereas from, like, the materia screen, you can only do it on the current weapon they have. And you can't see, like, the full list of everything they have. But I can't use this screen to actually change which one has which. Which feels like I should be able to. Which is a little odd. I thought, like, the tutorial told us that's where we did it. Because, like, again, I can do it here. But, like, from this, I can't see... Like, I can see what this character has for this weapon, but I can't see what they have for the other weapons. So I can't be like, oh, I want this weapon to have this one, I want that weapon to have that one. Weapon equipped to change out the material. But I can't do it for even the ones that I have equipped. Like, when I go into upgrade weapons... Like, okay, Cloud currently has the Sleek Saber equipped. How do I change what the Sleek Saber has for its weapon skills from this menu? I can't do it. I thought it showed us to it that we could do it from this menu with the tutorial. Oh, triangle, there it is. I see it, I found it. Under the weapon list, triangle, set weapon skills. I was looking down the bottom where it says change character and back down there. Like way over, far right, over there. But if you look up there, beneath the list of weapons, triangle, set weapon skills. There it is, I found it. I found it. Because then we can change it for like, oh, if I want to ever switch back to the Buster Sword will already have what I want on it. So like, oh, this one, I can go to the guard stick and have like, which one it's there. I couldn't say because it was so small. Yeah, neither did I. It's also just like not next to the rest of the prompts. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. I found it! I found it. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good. Now, where's the shops? Where's the shops? I must buy cards. I have no dick and I must card. She stacked up all the boxes behind her after she fished them out of the river. Aw, I could so ruin it all again. How do I get... Where are the shops? This is the item. How do I get to this item vendor? How do I get to the item vendor? I don't remember. Here it is. Here's the market. All right, because this goes up to the upper level. I remember coming down this way. I forgot. This starts at the higher level. This starts at the upper level. That's what it is. Because this is where we buy cards. Yeah! Queen's Blood cards. There it is. There it is. There we go. Riot Trooper, Toxorite, Devil Rider, and Flans. Flan! We got your card. Flan, we got your card. Poggies. I will also buy 2 more chakra materials because I want a chakra on every character. I'm half tempted to buy another precision defense and have one of those on every character as well. No, booster packs, not again. These booster packs are not randomized. We got your card! Yeah! Hell yeah. These booster packs are not randomized. You buy a booster pack, but it gives you a very set specific cards. Like, we get the exact cards. We don't have to worry about random shit here at all. I'm gonna buy 1 more precision defense. I know I'm buying a lot of the same material, but there's certain material that I want on every character because I also want it to level down all the time. I need 2 Phoenix Downs for crafting. Trying to get every single card in existence for Queen's Blood. It'll happen. Yeah, yeah. So it also does this. When you go into a shop, we saw this before. I remember seeing this before when we were in another shop. I just didn't realize we also needed Phoenix Downs. But it does also show you, when you're in a shop, by the way, do you want something for your wish list? It will show you in the shop, and it will tell you how many you need.
Hope to see you again soon.
And now guess what? It'll show up on the side of the screen. No matter who's gonna show up on the side of the screen. You can now craft these things. Oh no, because I got okay, never mind. I got the Phoenix down that I needed, but I need the Mithril ore. Never mind. I still need the Mithril ore. Never mind. That wasn't the last things that I needed. So never mind. It turns out, actually, instead, fuck me, I guess. Alright, chat, I'm gonna make you all mad. I'm doing something specific, don't worry about it. These transmuted let's make a lot of that shit. So I know that this is on every character to start with. And I'll never change it while we're going through the game to, like, normally. Every character has chakra and precision defense at the start. So I know that every character has it. So it levels up for every character because it's always going to be useful. And then I know I know at least while we're leveling up shit. Well, I guess I'm Barrett because his gun can only hold one thing. It's on here instead. There we go. Every character has these. They will level up, and while this shit's leveling up, while we're going through the game for a bit, These first two on every character, I don't have to change ever. Cloud has his assess on his thing here, because we'll always need assess while we're going through the game. Fuck it. You also need steadfast block, because steadfast block is steadfast pog. Tifa, you're gonna have steal, in case something is good to steal. Cloud's gonna have enemy skill, because we also need to level up enemy skill. Aerith. Prayer. We also want prayer to level up. We also want a healing to level up. So we're gonna give you a healing. Barret. We are now getting to the point where we have so much material that I can't level it up all at once. This is a problem. Because I also want like another healing material to level up. And then Red. Red can have fire and ice because it's two together. There we go. It'll be a while before we focus leveling up green materia. Don't worry about it. If you watch Remake, you'll know I barely use green materia outside of healing and raise. But chakra and precision defense, that's gonna be on everyone. Because look at how, like, look at how many points we need to level up this shit. Like, we need so many points to level up these ones. And they're so useful. So we absolutely need that shit. Asape. Also, on every character, L1 plus X is chakra. L1 plus X is chakra on every single fucking character. Every single one of you. L1 plus X is chakra. I have played too much fucking Remake where this was the case. And also Kingdom Hearts, because I also had healing on the same thing in Kingdom Hearts. Saw someone be limping at a leap of faith without picking up any cactuars at all. You get so little points if you do that. If you get it without cactuars, you get so little points. They're doing it for tombstones. It's not even going to be helpful. What are they doing? Okay, just also want to double check. Square is... Okay. Triangle is basic heavy hitter. Square is focus. Circle is bigger hit. You don't really have, like, a stunning thing for them. But this, like, I guess Sorcerer's Storm would kind of work for that, maybe. But also, that's, like, your generic big hit, so... Arcane War? No, because... leave that there. But over here I can put Chrono Aegis. Because then it's, like, a defensive, press circle. And then she can immediately, like, time stop shit. So we can do that. Yeah, your square is your focus kit. Yep, that's good for you. Maxim Fury's Steel Skin. You don't have anything, like, different to put on there. So I think that's fine. Actually, no. You don't have any other bigger hits, so Maximum Fury's on there. And then, like, Aerith, Steel Skin can be this because it's more defensive. Because for Barret, I guess this is his generic big hit attack. Because he doesn't have anything else. At least at this stage, that is a generic big hit attack. Whereas for you, like, we only have 2 characters that at this stage that really have an, like, we have 3 characters that have an attack that is, like, do pressure damage. Yeah, like, Sentinel Stance being that, you know what, I think this works for you. This works for you. There we go! I have set up my things. I have set up my things. Okay. So, what else are we doing in town? What's this thing here? Side hustle. Oh, is that that's the, yeah, we gotta, right, the odd jobs. We have to unlock odd jobs! Persian, you mentioned earlier I was gonna get all the grasslands done today. Fuck no. I'm too slow at video games for that. But what I will say, so we've got the board over here. There's the board. Okay. So we're going to do the board, and we're going to get some side jobs, and then we'll go back to exploring. Before that, I'm going to go to the bathroom and get a drink. So we'll be back, and we'll probably get this, and then I don't know if we're going to be, like, quote-unquote, exploring immediately, but we'll work on side quests and possibly explore as we, like, run between those. Stay tuned for, like, the end of April by the time we're done with the grasslands. Fuck me. And we're back! Let's see how odd these jobs are. I'm gonna give you a job in a peculiar and interesting way. Just the normal job, please. A rare card lost. It's fucking Queensblood. Bartender with a losing streak. The Rusty Arrow. Got beat bad at Queensblood, but the real sting was when I had to give up the rare card I'd staked on the match. Looking for a pro to win it back on my behalf. You think you got what it takes? Drop by the bar. Sure. Lifeline in peril. The Mayor of Calm. We're finding the Oriente card for him. The micro pipeline, which Calm and her people rely, has sprung a leak, and we're in desperate need of a technician. Or, failing that, someone with a modicum of skill to perform emergency repairs. Yeah, roughly an hour or so. An hour, hour and a half. No longer than an hour and a half, hopefully. I want to make burritos today, and I streamed for like nearly 6 hours yesterday, and I didn't get time to make burritos. I want to make a fucking burrito. The town depends on these emergency repairs. So the mayor put a notice on the community board. I know this is work available. It does seem like it says pork or fork for hawk. Pork for fork. The song is giving SpongeBob. And livestock's bane, nature-loving farmer. A clever fiend of some sorts has been preying on my livestock lane. I can't put a stop to it. My farm's doomed. Seems clear of another mill hunter and cutters. I'm in the market for a merc with a solid tracking skills that I can do. River up these fires, my boy! Hey, Discovery side hustle complete.
So, let me get this straight.
Cactua.
Shinra, the new...
I'll be honest, looking at the town map doesn't really help. This place is so fucking confusing. Do I get to the bar from here? This is the bar. It's the bar! I found the bar. The Rusty Arrow.
Breaking news at this hour.
Hey, how you doing?
What?
Hey, mister. You a winner?
Some say.
Awesome. That's good enough for me. The name's Vash, and I could really use your help. Truth is, I bungled a Queen's Blood match. Hard. So, not only did my ego take a licking, but I lost a card near and dear to my heart.
Oh no.
What I'm getting at is...
It was his titty waifu card. What card is it?
The Chocobo and Moogle one.
That's not a titty waifu card.
High value card in my whole deck. It was the only thing getting me through the daily grind. I mean, the bullshit I have to put up with at this job. The fights, the late nights, the drunks, and that slimy bastard. He's solid.
Hey, I get it. I'm a bartender too.
He cares about Queen's Blood, therefore he's a fucking freak, as is the rule of the world.
So then you know. She's so tough, I could beat.
Your dog is awesome. Get it back to self.
Don't you think I would if I could? God! I'm a shit player, don't you get that?
Whatever you say.
Hardcore players are willing to throw down hella gil for rare cards. Please, I'm begging you, you gotta get it back before that asshole tries to sell it.
I like how it's just like, we want to introduce a card game in our, like, RPG, where you go through the entire game collecting cards, and you'll find NPCs to fight you with the cards across the entire world. But we also want to make it very clear that people who play TCGs are fucking weirdos. And honestly, I respect them for it. I respect them for it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
It's alright, I think Cruz is not quite this. Works late night selling people alcohol, cares about card games. I don't think Cruz is this much of a loser. But I don't know Cruz well enough to say, like, to what extent. I'm assuming this is not like Cruz. But Cruz isn't here to defend himself, so maybe I can insult him constantly. It's alright, everyone, quick, talk shit about Cruz. Cruz is busy serving customers and can't defend himself. Shit! Everyone, scamper! Run! Get out of here, quick! Cruz is a really cool dude. You now own a card that can lower the power of or enfeeble other cards. When a card's power reduces to 0, it's destroyed and becomes empty. Also, cards with abilities activate only when they are destroyed or enfeebled. Oh my god, you have notorious BIG cards. Benefits using Peopleman on your own cards rather than your opponents. Part of the fun ways of Queen's Blood is finding novel ways to win. Everyone scatter! Alright, edit deck. The fact that there's no recommended in this, it's like, no, fuck you. You will build your deck. Fuck you. Okay, Allied tiles. Which things, lower the power of enemy cards on affected tiles by 4. Do they cheat? You can't really in this. You can't, like, you can make your deck as powerful as you want. It's just if you make your deck as powerful as you want, it will fuck you over in other ways. So not really. Yeah, see, this doesn't even give you any, like... This doesn't give you any extra spaces to play, is worth barely any power, and costs 2 pawns to play it. But it is basically, unless your opponent's card is really strong, it murders them. Can't cheat in 14, to stop NPCs from cheating. They can't cheat in this game the way they cheat in 14, is basically my thing. Is this only... Oh, so this is only enemy cards. Yeah, so you can actually see here, this is only enemy cards because it's a red square that's not filled in. Where this is like allied cards, so it's a red square that's filled in. And then this one can be either. Power of allied and enemy cards by 3. So that is... And that actually gives you something, and it actually has its own decent power. No abilities on Quetzalcoatl, but it does put shit fucking everywhere. Zoo is a square that has a bit of power. Devil Rider does a lot back. It's like a stronger Alpha Dunk. And then there's Screamer, which is just ridiculous. Screamer is fucking ridiculous. I don't want Queen Bee. I don't want Queen Bee. And I'm trying to think of what cards that are useful of mine, like that I want to replace. Get rid of this so I can actually see all the cards for a second. The flame doesn't have an ability. It just puts a lot of stuff behind you, which like can be useful in like niche situations. But it's usually not what I'm focusing on. I don't need Magic Pot, do I? My thought process is that I want to lock out the enemy so fast that trying to use something that actually gives me 3, like that costs 3 pawns, I'll never have. How's the open world? It's not the best iteration of an open world that you can do, but it is not as bad as I was worried. I was worried it was going to be like really rough in terms of just straight up Ubisoft things, but they're doing Ghost of Tsushima stuff, so it's actually possible to explore the world without needing to rely on towers to find interesting shit. And if something doesn't Ghost of Tsushima and like literally have a thing in the world to like guide you to it, then stuff is pretty fucking noticeable in the world to actually go and discover. Obviously, that can change a lot, but at this stage, it is an open enough world that it is fun enough to run around and explore and find things, and that process is not frustrating, and more so how fun it will be to actually discover and find the world will be based on what we're finding and like how interesting the things that when we get to it we find are, rather than the actual how fun is it to explore the world. Exploring the world is fine, but not amazing. But it will be interesting either way. I kind of like the Riot Trooper. Because if you get the Riot Trooper up far, then it just makes a line you can keep pushing from. I'll take that. Anyway, the wind blows so shit. Even when you win, it feels bad. But it gives you a lot of times. So Flynn does only cost 1. I just don't know how useful it would be. I need more that costs 1. Give me a crab. Give me a crab. Give me a crab. Little known showing off this guide to the best decks for decks and cards to get for Queen's Blood. Of course there is. Of course there is. You know what? This is actually a good starting deck. I'm okay with this. Thing is, I don't have any strategies that I'm going in with. I'm just going and doing whatever. I don't have like, I'm going to try and do this. I'm just going and going, I'm going to play. I'm not smart enough at card games to be like, I'm going to make my deck these cards because if I do this strategy, I'll be able to do this and then I'll win. I'm not smart enough for that. I'm not clever enough for something like that. This does advance a lot. The main thing is like, it doesn't give me the boost, which that would there. Oh, that places a pawn at the top too. Oh, that also places a pawn. Oh, that's what it is. Sorry, it's not that it only affects enemies if it's a red square that's not filled in. The red square not filled in means it doesn't place a pawn there, but it does an ability there. If it's a red square and filled in, it also places a piece there. That's what it is. That's what it is. Anyways, I still want to place this here first. I was hoping for a better card there. I was hoping for a better card there. I didn't quite get what a better card. That kind of sucks. I have kind of screwed myself up. What I've done here is I've flamingoed up. Probably should have played it there. I probably should have played it there. To be fair, I don't have to look out. I just have to win the lanes, right? Gonna play something else up. Yeah. But that being said, now I can do this. Here's how we can still win. I feel like I need to look them out now. Like, if I do this, I can, like... Oh, it doesn't look them out, because I can just play something there and then something there. But if they play something there, then I am locked out of the bottom. Actually, just do it... Do this. Do this. My only worry is if they play something on that 2 that gets rid of my 2 there. But, like, the chances of that would be, like, much lower. That's alright. Our lockout strategy has not worked out, but we are still likely gonna win. The chances of us winning are still pretty fucking high. Like, yeah. We're still good. We didn't lock out anywhere near as effectively as we did as in previous turns, but we've still placed down so much that we're still winning. We're still doing fine.
Okay, that's the kind of skill I'm talking about. You'll beat Virgil, no prob. That's the
oh my
guy
god.
you gotta play.
If I want the card, I'm gonna have to take it.
Mind kicking his ass for me? And when you're done, come straight back. I'll have a special cocktail waiting with your name on it. Got this great recipe I've been itching to try again.
All right. Talk to Virgil at the clock tower. Oh, hey, Aerith. Aerith. Why is Aerith just chilling? Wait, so when we're walking around a city, do random characters just join us? Oh no, Tifa's there. And Red's over there. I guess our direct party stays close to us, whereas... Yeah, because Barrett's way back there. So our direct party will stay... Fucking Christ, Aerith. Impressive. So I guess our, like, direct party hangs out relatively close to us. And then our other part, the rest of the party, like, hangs out way further away. I guess it's, like, the general vibe. Anyway, to the clock tower. I didn't get to explore this bush.
Moogle buns! Get your piping hot Moogle buns!
So I didn't get to see Moogle buns. See, I didn't get to learn about filling Moogles with piping hot cream. Because the game took me away from it. Ooh! Here you are. Here you are.
Oh, care for a match?
We're here for the card you took from the bar.
There it is.
Ah, the card.
The card.
So, Vash
It was
has
best when you
resorted
love
to
with
this,
Moogle cream.
hiring people to win its games for it.
All right, here we go.
Fine.
More Queen's
But word of
blood.
warning, I'm not a pushover like some folks.
More Queen's blood. Here we go. I feel like I need more... I think maybe I just got unlucky last time. I was about to say I need more things that give off 1 pawn, that cost 1 pawn. Honestly, my deck is fucking filled with things that cost 1 pawn. I think I just got unlucky last time because I ended up having most of these in my deck very quickly. I have a lot of stuff that only cost 1. I just didn't get any. Maybe I should, at the start of a match, mulligan everything that cost 2. Maybe that should actually be the play at the start. Okay, like I got, okay, yeah, like, okay, I keep 1 J unit sweeper, which I'm probably going to regret. Mulligan fucking fuck's sakes. The game just doesn't want me to do anything, really. Game doesn't want me to do anything. Game doesn't want me to have fun. We place our cactuar down. Here we go. Okay. Security, go here. Oh, perfection! Bang. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. There we go. See, that's what we need. That's what we need. That's the game plan. This is how we win. It's solved. Plan is solved. Everything works out according to Keikaku. Translators know Keikaku means fuck your dick. Oh, I think I might actually make this guy cry. I think this guy might actually cry. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, it's so over! Oh, it's so over! Oh no! Oh, 31! Oh, Virgil! You cut off your own son's arm for this? Oh, Jesus Christ.
I really lost? It was one hell of a match,
God.
though. Am I right? You and I are definitely gonna have to play again sometime.
Bro,
but,
that's the best win I've had so far.
Hold it. Aren't we forgetting something?
Right, the card. The one I won off Vash, right? Oh, shoot. Which card was that again?
Clyde, pull out the sword again.
Oh, crap, I remember. The Chocobo and Moogle one. So this is kind of awkward, but I don't have it anymore.
How many people do we have to fight?
No,
because they won it from.
I
oh, he sold it, of course.
I was on my last guild, so I had to sell it to a card collector. A guy named Thorin. He runs this card shop outside of town. Maybe check with him.
We saw a lot's building.
The job is never done. Am I right?
Might be that. See if I break his arm. Keikaku actually means your mama. Easy mistake. Tifa, pull his fingernails off.
What? I drew Midgard. See?
Very nice, dear. Now come on, let's head home.
I was about to say, ma'am, you need to get your daughter inspected for everything because Midgar is not pink with some lines. I'm now realizing that this is her art journal and it's like closed. You get, oh, there's Midgar. Wait, maybe we can actually insult this child. Wait, actually, can we insult the child? Okay, it's actually, you know what, for a kid, you know what, that's fine. For a kid, that's fine. Desolate wastelands, big wall, big tower in the middle. You've actually done well. You know what, kid? You know what, kid? You did okay. I was looking at this side, and I thought you drew Midgar as being nothing but pink. But I saw the other side, and it was actually okay. Son isn't in corner 0 out of 10. I'm sorry, we're still gonna have to ship this kid off. Why is she holding it away from her parents? Because she wants to show off to everyone else. The parents have seen it. The parents have seen too much of it. Alright, so we got nothing else to do currently in the city, right? If I go over to my quests, we're heading to the Wildflower Plateau to pick Plavsicolia. I don't actually know where we're going for that. We're going to Thorin. Oh, the Mayor of Carmen the Farmer. Right, we have to still speak to the mayor. The best! Oh! Okay, sorry, we're not done here. Because I was about to say, yeah, the other quest that we had was like a farmer or something. I forgot about the man, even though he's the best. I don't know how I forgot about him. We're never going to be done with this game. It's going to be the end of 2025 and we won't have finished our first playthrough of this game. Send this child to the mines. Where's Barrett's daughter at? She stayed behind in Midgar because we were going to go kill a grey-haired man. So Marlene is still back in Midgar with Elmira.
I was starting to worry. I thought you were here to fix them. Never mind.
Yeah, we're more like demolition experts. So unless you want us to blow something up.
How can you make jokes at a time like this? It's downright distasteful.
Anyway, what's going on?
It's the Mako pipeline. It sprung a leak. I paid a wandering merc to patch the thing up. I certainly wasn't about to fiddle with critical infrastructure as a layman.
So I pulled it off on the nearest person I found.
A merc?
Yep. Some hotshot from Midgard's Undercity. Or so they claim.
Sounds like a pro we ought to get to know.
Oh, you'd like to meet them? Well, if you're that keen, would you mind delivering a message for me while you're at it?
Who would this be? We didn't meet any other mercs while we were... To be fair, we didn't go to most of the Undercity. We went to like 3 sectors, but still. Not a minute ago, Stable Slaves heard after they dropped a whole plate for shits and giggles. Don't worry about it.
It's your standard Mako pipeline, really. Carries a portion of Midgard's yield straight to us. We'd be lost without it. Hence my anxiety. We need it fixed ASAP. Our tank's got some left, but we'll soon be running on fumes. Makes me sick to my stomach to watch our supply slowly dwindle.
Barrett says something about the planet.
That's rough, man. But hey, good opportunity to wean yourself.
There it is. There it is.
Okay, now that one was funny.
The idea that one of the first side jobs that we do in this game is fix a Mako pipeline after the previous game is kind of funny.
Our town technician's laid up in bed at the moment, recovering from a fiend attack. We asked
caused by the
to send
Mako.
someone to fill in, anyone who knows the work, but we haven't heard back. Fortunately for us, that mercenary rolled into town. Without him, we would have been up a creek.
What if we blew it up for fun? Maybe that's what the plan is.
Capital. Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Fritz Bellinger, the mayor here. I'm sure that mercenary is
terrible
hard
man.
at work over at the warehouse outside of town. Mind asking them to give us an update on repairs? A simple "it's coming along" would suffice.
This mayor is
We're working
bad
as
at his
hard as
job.
we can to get the power grid
Mercs
back
ain't red,
online.
but I think you're the only one who's made a name for themselves in the Undercity.
That was my
So
thought
you don't
process.
know who he was talking about?
It's been making awful noises all day. Doing something please today.
You're the only hotshot I know.
One at a time.
Most Undercity mercs don't go bragging about being an ex-soldier.
So that kind of seems to be how they're approaching side quests for this. Every side quest has like a party member who chats to you throughout it. Like for the like we had Tifa talking to us for the card one, whereas this one Barrett's talking to us. That might be how they approach it. Each side quest has their own character who chats to you throughout it to kind of like give your party more chances to talk with Cloud and like divide it up between them equally. Instead of just being like, oh, who's in your party? They currently have conversations. Otherwise, we'd only be talking to like Aerith and Tifa for a lot of the game. They actually divide it up like this. It might be that. That might be like the plan. It might be like it might change as we go forward. Maybe when we get there and like speak to whoever the merc is, maybe Aerith will jump in. I don't fucking know. But it seems to be like the way they're going about it. Instead of just whoever's in your party, they pull out a specific character for it. Which, to be fair, is like from playing Thousand Year Door. That's the thing in Thousand Year Door. Whichever party member you have out at the time talks in cutscenes, and there is different dialogue for each of your party members for a lot of the different cutscenes where your party members talk in Thousand Year Door. So if you want to know like which characters say which dialogue, you gotta like reload the save or look up the YouTube video for it. So where are we going? If I go to the region map. Okay, so one of the quests is way the fuck over here. That's the lifeline one. Oh! Oh! This is the place that has the view of Midgar. Okay. Okay. And then, okay, that's progression. That's when we go through the swamp. Over here is all stuff that we've marked off. There's more discovery back here for golden plumes. And then, yeah, this is the card shop. The locked off place, yeah. I'll answer that question. Okay. Okay. Depends. What question did I ask? I might want to go over here first. Let's go here first. Just because this guy, because we haven't actually started this quest, so they might send us somewhere else. Hello there.
Hey, glad to see Shinra hasn't caught you yet. Seeing as you're here, mind help me with something?
Oh, this guy helped us out, so we should.
Owner of this farm.
So we should help
Got
him.
fiend trouble. Every night it comes after my livestock. At least I assume a fiend's to blame. Think you could find and deal with it?
What do you know about it?
Not much, save the bastard's smart as hell. Managed to evade every trap I've set. Even hired a hunter to get rid of it, but that was a bust.
How about eating a bird?
The ecosystem here is something special, worth protecting. Don't want Shinra messing it up. And I'm not afraid to say so out loud. One day, some like-minded folks came around.
Broden?
They put me in touch with Broden and Avalanche.
There we go.
Impressive the way that committee's able to connect people.
Question, you asked about who? Oh, no, that you don't need to answer. No. That's me wondering out loud. I don't need an answer to that. Puppies. That aren't like lab rat dogs.
That your dog there? Mind if I pet him?
I don't, but he might.
Boy, it's you. Something tells me he's not all bark. Hey, you know, your pup might be able to track the fiend's scent. Maybe try sniffing around the scene of the crime.
Reds are immediately running
Truth
for
be
it.
told, I'm one murdered animal away from losing the whole farm. Goddamn fiends.
So by the way, that again, you don't need to answer. But the idea of like different characters have different like takeover for different side quests. Yeah, this is now Red's side quest. That would make sense because they said if you do odd jobs, it like fills out your like party relationships and party level. So it could be that you do a side quest, one of your like party members is involved in that side quest, so completing that odd job side quest thing like upgrades that character's like relationship with you. It could be that. Or like might be like the focus.
Here.
It's like if I do this, my bond with
It's been
Brent grows.
several days since the attack, so the scent isn't fresh. Other animals have come and gone as well. This won't be easy.
Think a chocobo could handle it?
Their sense of smell is indeed impressive, but this trail is still quite poor. Though if you wish to try, I won't stop you.
If you think a chocobo's better than me, then I like how you showed up. I like how you showed up, even like when you're like, you heard us say Chocobo would help, and then Pico was like, what was that I heard about Chocobo? When this one appears, that's an ascent that warrants investigation. Sniff the air and face the scent. Once face direction, it'll become invisible. Follow the scent and press down to uncover the source. Yeah, we learned this for like finding random shit. Okay, so scent.
He's got something.
What? Well, I still have a faint impression of the scent. Together, we can find the beast.
I can still smell it as well. I can still smell it. Oh, okay, so you want to follow it kind of quick. Yeah, okay, so I was about to say, do you have to sniff it constantly? No, if you follow it quick, the line keeps going. It just faints.
No, the chocobo has led us this far after all.
I like everyone's kind of jealous of the chocobo. It's quite funny. It's quite funny. So follow this along here. There we go. Darts around. Yeah, so you gotta follow the scent kind of quickly, otherwise you have to re-smell. So we want to be sprinting and grabbing all the shit while we can. Because why not?
Struggle here not long ago.
Scour! That. Oh, scent the area again. Oh! Because it was a new battle.
Help guide the bird. Ensure it doesn't stray.
Red. Red. Bird's being outclassed by a bird. Adorable. It's quite adorable. I do like when you're on a chocobo and you go across items to pick up, you pick up the entire group with one triangle press. Like if you're on foot, it picks it up one at a time. But on a chocobo, because you're going to be going faster, they pick up the entire group with one press. A nice little quality of life thing. I mean, a real quality of life thing would be walk past it and it auto picks it up for you. But, you know. Oh, this is what the beach is for. This is what the beach is for. I bet we go to the nest. I bet we go to the nest of bones. That's why it exists. I've discovered it. Yeah! Yeah, I was right.
There.
I was right. This did have a reason to exist. White Terror! Oh my god. It's Twitter. Ass!
Allow me.
A ferocious grasslands wolf living apart from all known packs in the region. It was once less grievously wounded after losing a battle for dominance, so it was survived by sheltering in a nearby life spring. Gradually amasses energy over time. Dealing damage or blocking its attacks will cause it to lose energy. Once all energy has been depleted, it will become pressured. Interesting. Damage or block it. Why it gotta be... It's the White Wraith from Wilds! It's the Republican Party! Everyone's got their own bits. I appreciate it. Hey, guess what? Ow! This thing truly is. Insert whatever it is from fucking JoJo. Sheer heart attack. Deal with that. This thing hurts! Yeah, really nothing to make it all. This thing fucking hurts.
You're gonna feel this one.
We had to like expend its energy? How like I feel like we're gonna attack it really fast to do that.
This can't be how it ends.
Wow. Okay, okay. I feel like I'm missing something about that explosion attack. Were it helping or is he just here for flavor? I think the background characters there like do like tiny little chip damage. Okay, we're switching over our party. We won Red and... I thought I made Red and T for one of my parties. I thought I made... Okay. So, yeah, primary crew is... I want my primary crew to be Red and Tifa. Tifa, Aerith, and then Barrett and Red. Yeah, I think that works. Chance to use your synergy abilities. I might actually get to use one of these because the fight will last long enough to actually use one. Those explosions, do they count as a ranged attack for Cloud to do with his, like, ranged counter thing? I don't know. Fuck. Got an ass.
Don't overdo it.
There we go. Get in there. Oh, I'm still on the Arrow team. I'm still on the Tifa Arrow team. God damn it. God damn it. I thought I changed. Perfect block the first hit, I guess. I guess that helps. That, like, fucked up the other party members, though. Like, that absolutely ruined Arrow. Did she just not block it? I'm just gonna immediately retry battle. I don't want to use Arrow for this. Things way too fast. There we go, Red and Tifa. Red and Tifa. Okay. There we go. Okay. Assess, Sweat Terror.
Allow me.
Gotta build up my Unbridled Rage or Unbridled Swing for Tifa. That's pretty important, I think. There we go. Okay. We're gaming! Chat, we're gaming. Fucking hell. It just ruins your health. There's gotta be something that I'm, like, missing for that.
Follow my
Vengeance mode is full on you, by the way. Siphon Fang! Regenerate health! Siphon Fang! Moving Jesus Christ, Red! Wow! Red has dodges that just go around the entire arena, like in an instant. When your current party members are in dire straits, you can call upon other comrades to execute a synergy battle once per battle. Open up commands menu with X and press backline command to select an ability. What? Okay, okay.
That was quick.
Okay. I feel like I'm missing something here.
Oh, you got it.
I really feel like I am missing, like, something fundamental about this fight. Something like it. Assess any information. The main thing is just that its body explosion is just murdering me instantly, and I don't know how to stop that. That's not the sprint button. Like, the body explosion just kills me. And it's like, even if I perfect block it, it doesn't really help me because, like, my party members die to it. Like, it says deal damage to make it lose energy and deplete it. But I'm not like, how do I do that? I'm attacking the shit out of it. I feel like I'm attacking it more than enough to, like, knock out its energy.
Don't overdo it.
It seems like it is, like, okay. You like that? Like, it just kills you. Like, it just kills you. What it does is that it happens and then you die. Stuff like Braver and Divekick, single hard hits. I can't interrupt it. Well, if I can, then.
Well struck.
It's just that attack happened. Like, my team members just died to that. Like, it's just that explosion kills my team members. Like, it's not even a case of, oh, I'm not doing the thing right. My party members aren't either. Like, my party members are dying to the explosion. The explosion is the main thing, and my party members just die when it happens. Even if I'm not controlling them, they just die. So I don't know how I'm meant to stop that. If my party members are dying to it, then I don't know what I'm doing wrong. That's, like, not a thing in, like... The only way your party members die in, like when you're not controlling them in the last game is, like, if they're just, like, on low health and you don't manage them and they chip damage to death. But that's, like...
I got your number.
Okay, it's just... Like, even if I perfect block it, my party members aren't? Damn it. Like, I can see it building up, like, and then this just happens, and then everyone just dies. And everyone just dies. Like, like, look at how much damage that does to my party members.
This fight's not over yet.
Like, this is not normal. This is like... I'm missing something. Because this doesn't feel normal. Why is it just killing them? Oh, right, I can't block that.
That was unwise. So soon.
I don't get what's going on here. This feels like way too early in the game to have a thing that's just killing me like this. I don't get it. I'm so confused by this. Because I don't even know what I can be doing wrong. Because it's nothing about my inputs that are like failing anything there. Like my party members are dying to it. That doesn't, like, nothing changes that. Me blocking better doesn't like make that more likely to not happen. Sounds like this fight is generally considered overshoot. This just feels very like even if I block the whole thing, like look at how much damage my party members take. What potions do I have? Like, even helps to all allies. Doesn't really do much.
Watch yourself.
Ready when you're ready.
Here it comes. Disappoint, whatever.
Now, with me.
Like, does counterfire work on that stuff? Because if counterfire works on that, that could possibly help.
It's on you.
Let's go. Think fast. You're up.
You're up.
I got it. Say no more.
Come on.
No more games. It's
Do
over.
it. Let's go.
I won't give up.
Counterfire kinda helps? But we still took a lot of damage. Well, okay, here's what we're doing. We're burning every fucking limit.
What?
It's my sense of smell. Since my imprisonment in the Shinra building, it hasn't been the same. Before, I wouldn't have had any trouble tracking that scent. Now, though... Perhaps this bird is willing to take on an apprentice.
Yeah, the ear split. Okay, so that's the thing. The counterfire helped, but also the counterfire didn't stop Tifa from taking damage during it. It absolutely counted as like a range thing, and so the counterfire that Cloud has, which stops range attacks, was absolutely helping teaming up with Red. It was making us immune, but I couldn't use it fast enough to stop every single hit, and it didn't stop Tifa from just murderizing her health. That being said, staggered it once, and then just limit breaked it to death. So there's that. Triple limit break works pretty fucking well. The triple limit break worked really, really worked wonders, honestly. You know what? I had the shit kicked out of me then. I'm fast traveling back to the farm. I'm just heading it in. I'm fast because we can sit on a bench while we're there. Most people end up using Barret spamming Sealskin and abilities. Mine worked as well. Mine worked as well. Mine worked as well.
It's important to make sure
I need to sit on a bench.
Need to be nice and
I used one item and I used a shitload of limits, but also we're not on hard mode, which means I don't have access to all my good shit for all my characters. On hard mode, we have access to all that. All right, what is this potion stand selling for cheap? If they're selling the cushions for cheap, I will buy those. I will buy cushions. I will buy cushions on the cheap. Cushions are pretty good. Buying cushions does seem worth it because they're extra ways to like recover our HP, like for sitting there. All right, folios. We got more folios for some characters. Red can do it. Sorry, Red. There's Red. Red can do a thing. Red can do a phantom thing. Oh, this is the dodge encounter with Cloud and Barret. There we go. See, the main worry I have about, like, running in at the moment with... Oh, no. There's one here with Tifa and Aerith. I was about to say, running in with, like, Tifa and Red. I don't know if Tifa and Red have many of these synergy skills yet. I don't think they have any of these, the synergy abilities. Like, they really want you to use Barret and Red together and Tifa and Aerith together, but I like playing as all the melee characters. Who else had 10? Barret also had 10. No cushions means more begging. The most important thing in the world. Just having to stagger it again would not have been ideal. Yeah, I knew that there was no way I was going to stagger it a second time, so I'm just like burn every limit break. Yeah, and then so this runs in blocking, which goes bang, 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 and then you slam down. Synergy skills feel like they're going to be very useful. Like having the clouds, like the bullet thing, or the magic thing with Barret, like having clouds where he teams up with Barret or Red, for the melee ones, not for the range ones. Sorry, I mean the offensive synergy skill, because it's different on both of them. That one seems really good. The 3-hit combo, because it fucks them up from a distance and like gets quite a bit of ATB. It seems to be genuinely decently powerful.
You got him, did you? Made that bastard pay. Let's go.
And I bet you were a big help too, weren't you?
You'll be singing a different tune when you see what I got for you.
Oh, meat! I like meat!
I didn't forget you. Changing gears a bit, but I heard Broden's not feeling so hot.
He was coughing a lot when we left him.
Home again. Mind checking on him?
Is that a quest? Entering new markets! Completed a quest. Hey, so yes. So by the way, the thing I was wondering has now been actively answered. Yes, by the way. The thing that I was wondering has been answered. Quests have a specific character that is associated with them, and your bond grows with the character by doing that quest. Also, yeah, we're absolutely checking in on Broden again, aren't we? It said a new quest appeared. It said new quest appeared, so go and hand in the quest. Alrighty, so let's go back to Calm. Let's go back to Calm. We'll see that new quest, and then we're heading out to the east of town. There's multiple quest objectives over there, and also we've not been over there. So we might be able to find some cool things over there to do. And also just like, it's back towards Midgard, which is really funny to go to right now. Oh, there's also the photo thing. Oh god, I apologize to everyone. It's gonna be like stream 10 or 12 before we actually leave the grasslands and actually take the chocobo to the swamp. I am so sorry.
One at a time.
I am so sorry. I mean, I'm having fun, but like, you know. Where the wind blows. Hey! Anywhere the wind blows. Stand in a spot and make sure Typhon doesn't blow you off. Watching you discover things is fun. Ask YouTube that. Apparently, that's not fun. Apparently, the only way it's fun for me to go into a Final Fantasy VII is to know everything already. A good friend of mine's in need of assistance with a repair job, but with my health troubles, I'd fear I'd do more harm than good. If you want to lend her a hand in my stead, come and see me at the end. And quickly, please.
So, let me get this straight.
So we go back to Calm. Broden! Oh, wow. There's a lot more people here than last time. There's a lot more people here than last time.
Someone's got their eyes on me.
This is gonna be me soon, don't worry about it.
I can't even remember the
This is gonna be me soon once I start buying Final Fantasy plushies back here to go next to the Pokemon ones. I too am gonna have a Tomberry, a Moogle, a Cactua, a Ghost, a Bee, a Chocobo, a Bomb. I won't have Stamp. Nor whatever the fuck is in the middle with a dice, because I don't know what that is. Though I'd probably know what it was if the Moogle and like literally everything else is covering it. Oh, also Fat Chocobo. Also Fat Chocobo.
Out for lunch like this. So, how much do you need this time? Can another 300 gil cover it?
500 would be ideal.
But that's all. And then I can get fuzzy wuzzy.
What am I going to do with you?
A behemoth plush? So are people flirting you? Who's flirting? Hi. Everyone's staring at me. Why are you doing that? Just because I walked up to you while you're in the middle of having your food? Weirdos. Roden!
I guess that means you managed to shake Shinra.
We heard that you've been feeling under the weather lately.
Word gets around fast.
Also, you were coughing and dying when we last saw you.
But since you're here, can I ask you a favor? A friend of mine wanted me to help her fix one of the old Republic windmills, but...
Oh, I think we saw those.
Condition to
Oh,
do
we
that.
saw windmills.
Do you think you could instead?
I think we should help. If not for him, we'd probably be back in Hojo's lab.
Oh, it looks so good. What's wrong?
You know, headaches and dizziness. Probably my misspent youth. Paying the price for it now. Hindsight's 20/20.
Drugs
Headaches
and
and
booze.
dizziness, huh? Anything else?
Sometimes I hear voices, I guess, calling for me, urging me to go somewhere. Sounds pretty crazy. saying it
Oh.
aloud.
Oh! Oh, I know exactly what that is. Oh. That's a fucking worry. That's one of the vessels. That's what the, well, I don't know if he is one. I don't know if the, because the vessels Sephiroth can like actively switch between. Sephiroth can actively switch between the vessels. Like we saw at the top of Shinra Tower. Can Sephiroth switch to a guy who's like this far along? Like if this guy gets worse, will he end up putting on a black robe going, Genova, reunion? That's what we're worried about. Like, does something happen to them and they become that? Or are there people who are like Broden, who are just like this, who slowly deteriorate into that? That's what the worry is. Because, like, if they slowly deteriorate into that, are they then, like, rounded up by Shinra, put on the robe, tattooed with the number? Or is it only the ones who get so fucked up because they're the ones who are tattooed, because they're the ones who are given the robes, that when they're set free, they start being like that? Will this guy's condition get worse, is the worry. Does he have a number already tattooed on him, or would they put it on later if he gets worse? That's like what the worry is, because we're not really sure of that. That's kind of the concern. How involved is Shinra were you?
I was a company grunt years ago. But when my parents died, I got out to take care of the family business. Been running the place ever since.
Only a grunt. They said, I believe it was during the Yuffie stuff, that the one, like, the vessels, the numbered ones, are failed soldiers. Which, again, we've got implications from, in some fucking capacity, that these making the soldiers, at some point, involved Genova shit. So, if this guy never, like, was tried to be made into a soldier, how would he already have the voices that he can hear? Is it leaking into other things? Is just, like, being, like, around Marco eventually doing it? If it's, like, Marco powered by Shinra and, like, Genova's, like, leaking into that? Does he not remember them trying to turn him into a soldier? Is his memory fucked like Cloud's is?
I'll spare you the grisly details.
can just say they stole my life from me, my family, my home. Is that reason enough for you?
Yes.
But I thought Calm was your home.
Not anymore. This isn't the Calm I grew up in. My Calm was destroyed by Shinra. And this? A soulless imitation.
When they took it over.
But I stayed. Because I won't let myself...
When they took it over for the war with June.
Living in hate can poison a man.
Fire Day trying to figure out something about the game. Don't you know that's the worst thing ever? Oh, sorry. Sorry, I meant to not work out anything, and then the reveals happen. Go, oh my god! I never saw that coming. I forgot that's how I meant to play Final Fantasy VII. We'll do it.
Thank you. My friend's name is Mildred. You should be able to find her somewhere around the old settlement, out on the cliffside. Look for the windmills.
I think we did see that.
Breaking news at this hour.
Start with the breaking news. Start with the news, because that news is confusing me. There it is. Try to remember how to get out of town. I find it so funny that, like, how dare you try and theorycraft and work out stuff about Final Fantasy VII. I find it funny that this is the game out of everything that got people, multiple people, pissed at me. Because, like, again, the whole reason that I'm theorycrafting so much about this game is because they deliberately tease a lot of it in Remake. Like, the way the dialogue is done, the way that, like, scenes are done in this game is so deliberately designed to try and get you to wonder, because they put little details that you may not even notice are little details all over the entire fucking game. And either you need the context or clue in on it very early to even pick it up. It's deliberately a lot of stuff that comes across as innocuous unless you question it or understand a greater context, and then it doesn't make sense. And they do that literally all the fucking time. So the idea that this is the game that people are annoyed that I'm trying to theorycraft on is so wild to me. Because it feels like out of every game that I've played, it's the one that deliberately wants it the most. So I just find that really funny. I can smell something. There's wabbits. I also see wabbits. I see wabbits. Hey, what do we get? A ruby! Excavator! Oh! Find 2 treasures buried by rabbits. Specifically, rabbits bury this thing. Because we're at the highway that leads from Midgar. We're at the highway that leads from Midgar. So they're playing Holo again. Interesting. We have another remix of Holo because we're near the road that goes back to Midgar. Because, like, you're leaving Midgar along the highway. Oh, tower. So the just not place when you find a second treasure buried by rabbits theme. Oh, sorry, yeah, that one. Yeah, so there's, like, enemies there. Again, I don't want to activate the towers. Holo's back, by the way. Which is okay, because Holo is fucking amazing. Holo is incredible. Can I climb something like this? Oh, don't. No. Oh, no. Oh, don't tell me stuff like this is actually traversable. Okay, I don't actually think so. I was worried that, like, rocks like that would be, like, mini parkour challenges. This remix of Holo is going so many different directions. I love it.
Bring it on!
And now we have a battle remix of Holo, because we're in the middle of a battle. Because I'm more familiar with Holo as a song compared to most other songs, I'm definitely noticing that. Overworld's music dynamically goes between battle and exploration versions. The song literally doesn't stop. It just dynamically turns from exploration music to battle music. I'm assuming it's doing that all the time. It's just that's the first time I can really notice it because I know Hollow better. Because I know Hollow, I know the song's continuing. That's really cool. Like, it is actually naturally goes from one to the other. Badass as hell. I say, how far back this way can I go? Birds. You want to just go back to Remake? I think the plan is we're going back to Remake. Oh, I can like jump off and I can actually that's where the quest is. Yeah, that goes up to where the quest is. I can actually jump off from there. On the way back. By the way, the flag's here? Interesting. It's almost like highways are semi-abandoned. Like, the idea of traveling between Midgar and other places is like, what only like Shinra themselves ever do that. God, look at Calm from a distance. It really is just like a giant fucking castle. Oh, that is badass as hell. I know we might not find anything down this way, but I have to know. Oh, also, by the way, cave. I also see a cave. Actually, look around cave. Is there a sharp crystal? There it is. Medgar's in lockdown. Don't go there, dumbass. I was about to say, yeah, there's a cave there. I'm just like, I'm wondering, any of those crystals that you smashed near there? I'm wondering if that's like a crystal, like a cave for time. I can go down here. Midgar checkpoint, there it is. I can fast travel to the checkpoint. So yeah, we'll go up to this one. We can jump off here, go up there, and then we kind of come out like beneath the highway, and we can go into this area. I do love that because we're like, if you're going on this road, you're going back towards Midgar, that they start playing Hollow. That's really cool. That's really cool. Leitmotifs, bitch! There it is. Here's the jump off point. So we go off here. We go wee. Oh, I'm going down a pole. I'm not just jumping. Oh, hey, Chocobo chick. Sorry, I immediately got distracted. Chocobo chick, guide me to your place.
Much of the Republic's infrastructure has fallen into disrepair after years of neglect.
And you know damn well Shinra ain't about to spend a single dim on shit they don't use.
Is it true the Republic used to run buses between towns?
Yes, though that service ended when the war did.
In other words, we gotta hoof it, cause Shinra's run by tightwads.
Well, I don't mind. It's kind of fun exploring the great outdoors.
You do you.
Oh, I think I ran too far away from the Chocobo. Oh, there you are. Sorry. I'm following you, yes. I'm following you, yes. It's cool that we can just like walk around and have our characters just naturally talk to each other about shit that's like relevant to us. Like, or relevant to like your surroundings. Like, wow, the road's falling apart, and then you talk about like the war and stuff like that. It's awesome. It's awesome. Again, this is another thing that helps world exploration. If your characters can like talk to each other, it means that like things are happening. I mean, if they're talking constantly, then you never have moments of silence to like appreciate the environment around you. But if your characters like have conversations when you come across like things that are interesting to go past, then you get like, oh, like you're actually hanging out with your JRPG squad. Oh, okay, by the way, we're going for full Chocobo pet percent. If we ever not pet our pet Chocobo when we fix up a stop at one point, then the LP's over and we failed. I got a cushion! I definitely trust a cushion that's found in a box next to an abandoned thing. By the way, the whole idea of like, oh yeah, Shinra like completely and utterly took over this entire town. declared it their own so it could help them in the war effort. By the way, rabbits. And then immediately after the war, they abandoned it and let it fall apart. Hey, hi potions. Thanks, rabbits. Thanks, rabbits. Yeah, Shinra took over this place, left it to oh, there's another one. Oh, okay, sure. I found another bird. They're going in different directions now. Oh my god, there's okay, so these stops are super frequent because these are fast travel points. It seems like they want to make sure there are roughly 40 million fast travel points. They want to make sure there's an absolute shitload of these, so they've put them approximately fucking everywhere. Yay! Look how excited the bird gets that we fixed up the sign. And every time we fix the sign, we get one of the golden plumes. I break for chocobos. Do you pet for chocobos, though? Do you pet chocobos, though? It's also kind of interesting, because of the chocobo sniffing mechanic, you're kind of incentivized to always be on the chocobo when you're running around, even if you don't need to go fast. Because what if chocobo finds something to sniff? I'm just glad that the game's willing to let non-chocobo music play while you're on the chocobo. Like the game's playing Hollow now instead of chocobo things, and I'm very grateful for that. So cool that we have Hollow here. I just want to hang out in this part of the world forever because Hollow is playing. That's the kind of person that I am. You know what's gonna be funny? This LP is gonna be as many episodes on YouTube as Remake was, and Remake was back when I was dividing recording sessions into multiple videos because my internet was too shit to upload a 4-hour video, so I uploaded things in 30 to 40 minute chunks. And this is still gonna be as many episodes on YouTube, despite each one being 4 to 5 hours. School's Chocobo music is having playing that long would be hell, yeah. I love the Chocobo music. I'm glad it's not the only thing that's playing here, though. And that we're able to have music that represents the environment and where we are, to give off emotional themes and ideas, to recognize it, set the tone. Antidote. I feel like we're getting less Moogle medals for destroying boxes in the previous game. So I felt like I ended up getting fucking loaded with those. And I don't want to have to capture the Moogles over and over and over again to get Moogle medals. Unless I have to do that in between streams to make sure I can actually get everything. So, now I'm noticing I can do this. No, nothing there. But that means there might be something in the pipe because it's a one-way pipe. The answer to that is no. This remix of Hollow goes through so many emotional vibes as well. So much is going on in the track, I kind of love it. You really can just see how much of this place is just completely and utterly fucked. The war happened and they just abandoned it, and now this entire look at all these pipes that were in theory at some point okay, to be fair, this much devastation might be because of war. Maybe this was bombed by Junon at some point or something, because this is I feel like this is more than 10 or 20 years of disrepair to make all of these pipes collapse. To be fair, this might have been an explosion. But to be fair, just because it was a war doesn't mean that the explosion wouldn't have been caused by fucking, what's it called? Shinra anyways. So, you know. Yo! Flowers! Oh god, there's mandrakes. Defeat the fiends in the field! Oh, sorry, mandragoras. They're mandragoras. Sorry, my bad. Assess!
That's do it right.
Botanical creatures found in grassy areas. Although capable of using their roots like feet to move around, they'll plant themselves in soil to rest when tired. Exploiting elemental weakness will pressure them, inflicting enough damage to cause them to rest. Hitting them with powerful offensive abilities will interrupt their rest. Oh, they're everywhere. They're everywhere.
With me.
Oh. Counterfire! I need to use counterfire with Tifa to actually avoid something to actually get the bonus for like the bombs. Tifa. Okay. So what I want to do some things. Like I want to do this, right? Then I can do this, and then go over to Tifa, and she can start doing some like dive kicks, right? Ah, shit! They scream and hit you if you don't hit them hard enough while they're sleeping. That's kind of funny.
Wow,
I was trying my best to get
just look at all
synergy
of
ability
them.
up.
I've never seen these kinds before.
I was trying my best to get synergy abilities up so I could use them, and even that many enemies died too quickly.
So, know which ones to pick?
Yeah, I got this.
As much as I want to believe you, your face says otherwise. Good thing you've got me here.
Flower girl, help us.
Sorta reminds me of when we picked flowers for the leaf house.
I was about to say we're doing that again, aren't we? Okay. So we want some red delicious. We want some yellow pretties. Are these the same ones? Are these the ones underneath or not? I can't tell. We definitely want these are the reds. We definitely want the reds.
Ooh, now these are vibrant. So you like deep, passionate reds, do you?
Like your jacket. Red Gerbera. Games are gonna try and fuck me by saying there's different types of reds, right? Surely? Surely the game's not that evil? Right. I will grab the reds, I will grab the yellows. They're like, there's more red, there's the most reds, there's a little bit less yellows. And if we need more after that, then we grab the whites.
But we're definitely gonna need more.
Then we grab the whites afterwards. So we go over to here. Yellows.
So cute and soft too. Perfect for a flower crown.
A stalk of yellow calendulas. Side of my head is so small. My hair over here is so gross. It's so sweaty. Ugh. No idea how it looks on camera in terms of like, I don't know how much people like judge my hair on camera. I have no idea. No idea if people actually even care. Okay, a few more, so we do want the white ones. I don't know if people judge or even care about what my hair looks like on screen. I do, because I care about my hair. It's the one part of me that looks good, so I try to take care of it. But also my hair looks terrible on screen compared to what it does in real life, no matter what I do. Because the lighting makes it look darker somehow, and also the way that the camera is set up flattens the texture of it. So like, it will never look good on camera, so whatever, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Just know my hair looks a lot better in real life, because it actually looks like it has way more texture and volume, and it's also nowhere near as dark. His bathroom when you were doing the White Terror fight. What did I miss while I was gone?
Right.
I murdered the White
That
Terror.
should probably be enough. Let's go give him to Chloe.
I murdered the shit out of the White Terror. I focused on just doing focus attacks. I murdered the shit out. I got it pressured after almost dying. I did a limit break with every character. It died to shit. It was funny. I'm allowed to go down there. We went back to town. We got hired by an incompetent mayor who was just like, I hired some random chucklefuck to help me. And then they didn't help me. You random chucklefuck, can you help me? We did that. We turned in the farmer quest. We picked up some flowers to send. Broden is like mad at Shinra. Holo started playing. Honestly, a lot. Quite a lot. Holo started playing. As the most important thing. So now we're just exploring this this area of the town. We could hand in this quest immediately, but that will require going quite a distance, so we're going to explore around here. We were mainly just trying to hand in quests that we already had, because, well, the White Terror quest was just like kind of auto-going. We started that quest, and then immediately like Fred started doing the thing, so I just went along with it. And then every other quest was just like income, so we're turning them in. But I don't want to focus on like just, oh, let's immediately turn in all the side quests. Because otherwise we'll get to a point where it's like, okay, we've turned in every side quest. Now there's nothing else in the world other than like the map objectives. Where at least if we do this, as we run around and explore, we'll slowly run into other stuff to do. So, the other thing that we saw while we're here, we go over here. There is a cave next to this bridge that I want to explore. Back. Yeah, fucked it up. There's a bus stop here. See, an area like this, it's a little harder to tell. Oh, that's a bird. Over here, it's a little harder to tell, like, what stands out and what doesn't, because everything's sort of, like, fucked and destroyed. Like, I saw a cave, and there's a pathway there. And there's also a bird. Beyond that, it's, like, a lot harder to tell. Anyway, bird. Bird.
No need to worry.
Kuliako is back! We have not assessed one of these in this game. I couldn't remember one of these was in this after the tutorial area. Because we fought it so recently. Bird! Navian creature prefers grassy areas. It attacks by striking with a sharp beak and hurling looks with its prehensile wings. Spotting arms a weakness when it is engaged. When it is enraged, will pressure it. Frontal attacks will be ineffective while it's holding a rock, but using powerful offensive abilities will force it to drop the rock, also pressure it.
Do it, not that.
Haha.
Let's finish this.
Fuck. It's just...
Take him down.
Let's pour on the paint.
This is it.
And my enemy skill materia improves. Nice. How is our materia going? How is our materia going, if I do ask? Chakras again up there. Yeah, it's gonna take a while for everything to leveling up. The sad thing is, I've put everything on at the beginning that's immediately, I know it's going to take forever for it to level up. Because I wanted to do that. I've made sure the stuff that's gonna take forever to level up, I've put on immediately, because we will want it to be powered up. I'm pressing the buttons being like, why won't I get on my chocobo? And here I am pressing the fucking secret buttons from Monster Hunter World. Wild. It's like, I wonder why it's not working. Here I am pressing the buttons for a different game. Playing too many games that are too similar. All at once. Whoops. Oh, stop. Barret as anti-materia slot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, you're all made of sex. Oh, he must have got a level weapon up. He must have got a level weapon up, which increased his materia stuff. Nice. Nice. So what do we put on him? Do we want another green materia that I'm never going to use? We've got all of our yellows up. We could do, again, HP and MP are good, but honestly, for, like, base game, they take so long to level up, I kind of don't want to worry about HP and MP up. I'll grind to that for hard mode kind of material. We already have 2 healing ups. We have a fire and ice there. A lightning then, because we've got fire and ice combined. Well, let's do a lightning and a wind. Well, let's start with that, a lightning. Another game where we run around on a bird mound. If only we could do that in Yakuza would be complete. Poison, the best skill that I definitely used in the prior game. Actually, what I also need to do, I need to change over my party. I like playing as Red a lot. We need Aerith in our party because she needs to learn a skill. So let's also do that. And let's do a bit of this. Rabbits! Rabbits! Rabbits keep hiding treasures for me. Thank you, rabbits. What do we get for the rabbits? Is it a ruby again? An ether onion! That makes a bit more sense for a rabbit to actually find and bury underground rather than a ruby. Oh, it's another tower. I like how I keep running into the towers without even meaning to. Like, the thing I don't want to do and I keep accidentally finding. Mushrooms and sages. So you see, I see a cave, right? I feel like that's a good rule of thumb. See a cave, fuck with it. If we want to explore and actually find shit. Juiced! Alright. Into the scary cave we go. Scary cave. Huh. I'll be honest, I was really expecting this to be like a Titan thing, but no, this is just a cave that has a fort. I guess this goes out to the ocean. Huh. I mean, we get materia for coming down here.
This port used to be bustling back in the Republic days.
So what are you all doing here now? Smoker?
Every now and then, some interesting junk floats in from Midgar or Juno.
Oh, okay. Fair.
We used to go fishing here, you know. Oh, the memories.
Well, I'll be. Not every day we get visitors.
Okay, so even if we run around, even if there's like no map objectives or side quests for it, we can still find a place like this that's like, by the way, a story thing. By the way, free material. A item master material. One of my headphones died. God damn it. Do I even want that? You know, let's use items. Item master. Item efficacy. No, you know what? Actively not doing that. Fuck you. Alright, I need to switch over headphones. I know we may only be going for like a little bit more time. I should be stopping soon. I'm not going past 7 p.m. It is currently 6:35. I'm not going past 7. I have burritos to make, and I keep making every stream go for too fucking long. So I know we're not going for super much longer, but that being said, I can actively not pay attention if one of my headphones is dead. If one of my headphones isn't working, it'll distract me so much that I will like die. I cannot play with one. Like, if I'm only wearing one headphone, I could probably do it. But if I have headphones in both of my ears and one of them isn't working, no, that'll kill me. That'll kill me. Stop beeping, computer. Stop beeping, computer. Stop it! Fine, I guess I won't charge my headphones while I'm streaming. Fine. I've unplugged it! Shut up! Fucking Windows. Is there any way to make Windows shut up with that? That isn't just muting every system sound, because that's probably not a good idea. Oh! There's also a checkpoint down here.
Shinra's attention.
There's also a checkpoint down here. We should also probably not go there. Game is... I don't get the sound settings. The game sound somehow quieted itself down for these headphones in between doing it. The computer won't just keep the same settings like for different audio devices. Every time I switch audio devices, it changes how loud different programs are. How much of the LP will be me scenting things? How much of the LP is going to be me scenting a thing and then scouring it? Because I feel like it's going to be a lot. See, a moment like this is like, okay, I can't really tell like what I'm looking at for exploring the world. So this is where we Fog of War it. We do Fog of War so I can like actually see, oh, I haven't been up this pathway. Let's go up this pathway. Keep running too fast. I need to not go at full speed unless I know where I'm going. A light jog lets me pick up items. Though that being said, at this point, I feel like every item that I'm picking up in the overworld is the same thing, and I'm not getting the stuff to craft new items. So I might need to find new areas to actually get some of that shit. There might be too many rabbit treasures. Also, I'm here. What am I hearing? I thought I heard something. There we go. Bird! Bird! Yo! Yo, bird! There we go. See? Again, if the game does it this way, general exploration will mean, oh, we found a bird. It will now show us where the life spring is. This works. I'm okay with this, because it still means I had to stumble upon where the bird was. Like, oh, I may not have found, oh, this specific rock here. Behind this is where the life spring is. I may not find that specifically, so I'm glad that, like, again, that's kind of how it will work. Because, again, I was talking about how, like, Breath of the... Oh, my God. There are also a spring of items. Holy shit. I was talking about how Breath of the Wild, like, does it. And, like, that would be a better way for something like this. There is also something to be said about because this game has more realistic graphics. And because, honestly... which I kind of commend the game for. This environment does not give a shit if you want to traverse it, really. The amount of shit that we're, like, there are paths for us to, like, go down that have been, like, weathered down very clearly and stuff like that by people walking along it. The moment we're off the beaten path, it really does feel like the terrain does not give a single fuck whether we're there or not. Like, the terrain action stuff makes you jump over and jump down stuff. If you're off the beaten path, it feels like just natural, like, what ground outside looks like. It doesn't feel like, oh, but it's specifically designed for a video game to be a thing you can walk along. The terrain doesn't really give a fuck if you're not on the beaten path of how to get around. But it's also, like, because this game is going for way more realistic graphics than something like Breath of the Wild, natural discovery becomes harder because you can't use certain colors to be like, by the way, this color means this thing. You can't use very specific shapes to mean every time you find this shape, it means this thing. Because it's going for that more realistic thing. So I don't know to what extent you could mimic Breath of the Wild exploration with graphics that are trying to be like this. I mean, you could probably do it enough that you don't need stuff like the birds always. But I also, again, like, this game has something. The game is allowing you to just explore and find shit on your own that doesn't require the towers, and for that, I'm thankful. For that, I'm thankful.
Cloud, by analyzing the LifeSpring data, I was able to locate an Old Republic transmitter chip. This chip likely contains an exceptionally rare formula. I recommend searching for it.
Huh. Okay. Sometimes when we find the... That didn't give us intel, that gave us like, oh, a transmutator chip has been shown on the map. Okay. So when we find objectives, it may not always be the reward that we get from it. We might get a different rewards depending on what we find and how we find it. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Like, will this kind of exploration get tiresome in after multiple zones? Will it get tiresome from just what we're doing now? I don't know. But here we go, another Titan one.
According to local legends, Titan possesses earth-shattering strength. He is capable of crushing whole mountains with his fist. Perhaps we have him to thank for the rolling hills and verdant plains that comprise this region of the planet.
Chadley hate is in shambles in this game, I swear to God. Oh, I guess I found the last rock. Again, like, this works for me. Because this game is also trying to be intense combat, because this game is also trying to be, like, very weaving narrative, because this game is also trying to be exploring towns and seeing everything like that, I don't need this game to have the best open world ever designed. I just need it to not be the worst ever designed, which is to say, Ubisoft towers and everything only activates with an Ubisoft tower, and it's going checkpoint to checkpoint on a map and exploring the world literally doesn't matter. Because this game is trying to do so much more than just be an open world, combat, story, everything like that, how this open world works, natural discovery does allow you to find shit, and it does have little moments to guide you towards it that are like, still feel like you're discovering it because you have to go to parts of the world and find the things that are guiding you by being in the general vicinity of something. This absolutely works. At this point, I think I can relatively comfortably say that the preliminary test of does this game actually care about designing its open world, or is it relying on Ubisoft Towers to do everything for it? I feel like I can pretty comfortably say it's designing it in a way to make it so you can actually just, like, explore, and it isn't resting on Ubisoft Towers to do everything. Which makes me very happy. It makes me very happy that the game actually gives a shit about making its open world fun to explore, and that you can naturally discover stuff without needing map maps. That being said, look at how little dots I have on this compared to how many dots there are, and that kind of makes me piss shit, scream, cry, throw up. This is gonna take a long time. It'll take longer doing it this than Towers, but it will be way more fun. If we, like, we would finish these areas a lot faster if we just wanted to do, the towers. Absolutely. 100%, no question. But it would be a hell of a lot less fun, and for me, enjoying the game more is more important than doing the game faster. To the chagrin of most of my fucking chat, but you know, it's fine. You're stuck with this game for a long time for me on stream. I do apologize. But like, only a little bit, because a lot of you sick fucks keep saying that that's why what you're here for. The amount of times that I'm just like, I'm sorry that I'm doing things like untraditional for a normal streamer. I am sorry that it's like gonna take me so long to do everything. Half of the time when I say that, my audience is just like, ha ha, ha ha, that's what I'm, joke's on you, that's what I'm into. These people prefer to be things done quickly rather than dragged out. Well, things can like this game absolutely, even if I'm, honestly, even, to be fair, if you're doing it with towers, I feel like it would get to the point where it feels like it's dragging out a lot quicker because you're less engaged with what you're doing. But it's absolutely possible that we do it this way and the game still drags out. Even if this is open world and it's like, I think this works well for an open world, it doesn't feel like, when I'm playing the game like this, it doesn't feel like an Ubisoft Towers game. Playing the game like this, it doesn't feel like an Ubisoft Towers game. It feels like an open world with like light exploration encouragement, which I'm totally fine with because of how much other shit the game does. Like I didn't want this to feel like fucking Far Cry 4. I didn't want this to feel like Far Cry 4, and at this stage, I can already comfortably say it doesn't. And stuff like that. It absolutely can still feel like it's dragged out depending on how much open world there is and stuff like that. How much break there is between the sections. Part of that is also based on like, do we 100% every zone before we move on? It's me, so probably. But also, like, some people say, oh, well, yeah, of course the open world game feels like it drags on. You're insisting on doing all the open world stuff before you move on to the next thing. And I do kind of counter that to just be like, well, if they're making it expecting people to move on and give up before they finish exploring everything, then doesn't that kind of imply that they added too much to do and it wasn't interesting enough to like encourage people to continue doing it? So there is that. There is that. This feels ominous. Oh, there's actually a side quest here, but there's going to be a fight here at some point. I guess it's not here yet. This might be Predator Relic thing. At some point, this opens up to be a boss. Actually, that is one question that I don't actually know. This one over here, the Fiend Intel. Does Fiend Intel appear with or without a tower? Because, like, Life Springs absolutely do, we just found one. But also, like, they're naturally built into the world. Like... I guess that's where I caught the Chocobo. But, like this, like, the Titan stuff, the Life Springs stuff, all of that is naturally built into the world. You can stumble onto them. Okay. Because I'm about to say, because they're enemies, they may not spawn without the tower. But okay. Because I was about to say, maybe that's like a fiend that we have to find for like the towers, but there's definitely something's gonna happen there. That is a boss arena. That's a fucking boss arena. So at some point a fight's gonna break out there. It's just a case of what will cause it. But we have to find that out at some point for ourselves. Anyway, over here, there's meant to be a side quest. Again, stuff that is in part, so if you go to the map early, it won't have it there. That I'm okay following map markers for. Because like, oh, I've come to this little workshop here. There's nothing here. I guess nothing will ever appear here again. And then I activate the side quest and something's here. And I'm just like, I've already checked it, so I feel like nothing's there. So this, like, again, stuff that is, because story reasons, it's got to break it up like this. This I'm okay following map objectives, because how else would you do it? No one's fucking here.
Place looks fresh out of Mercs to me.
They bailed.
Did someone say Merc?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I know you. You're that Sector 5 chick who was shitting on Avalanche.
What, is that Cloud? But I was sure this wasn't your turf.
Don't tell me. You're the Merc the mayor hired?
Kyrie doesn't work for free. Or cheap.
Is there any shithead from Midgard that we aren't gonna run into in the grasslands?
You get any work is a mystery to me.
Because currently it's every shithead from there that we know.
Man wants a progress report.
Yes, progress is what I've been making. And I'm just dying to tell him all about it. But the thing is, I haven't actually, like, done anything.
I love her. She's so much.
Wouldn't it be fun if we looked for him together?
Hell no.
She's dressed too much like the one part about Persona 4 that I like.
Like you.
For me to hate it too much.
I'll do anything.
Anything? Right. I'll help. If you stop calling yourself a merc.
You, sir, have a deal. Okay, So, these are the parts that I need. More would probably be better, but that number there's the bare minimum. So, any questions?
Where are the parts?
You can probably find them in scrap heaps somewhere nearby. I mean, I know you can.
Alright, fine, let's do this.
Sweet! See you soon!
I thought you were coming with us.
No, I need to stay here and look for screws and bolts.
Why is this her theme? Hey, Moogle Metal! We'll slowly get Moogle Medals if we just destroy everything. Okay, so what does she need? Go to the quests. Okay. 1 to 3 slabs of rusted metal, 2 to 5 corroded nails. So we get the maximum amount. Okay. 3 slabs of rusted sheet metal, 5 corroded nails. Okay. Oh, it literally shows you on the map the slots to go for them. Okay. Bird. Fucking Christ, Curio. Why is that theme a Curio? Pecker being. Find the combination of Dumb Bimbo and Total Dirtbag half type to be really fun. No, she's a fun character. She's a fun character. She just sucks as a person. Don't get me mistaken. Don't get me mistaken. Just because I offer a critique of a character and say that, like, as a person, they're not perfect and they made a mistake, doesn't mean I think they're a bad character. What are you, a YouTube comment? Sorry! Sorry. I couldn't help myself on that one. I could, that one was hard where it was hard to help myself. I understand you hate Tifa. Everyone who wants their desired waifus.
You're dead.
I want to use the Chocobo to kick the rat. Oh, these are just Toxie rats again. They're just Toxie rats again. Wait, Aerith!
I'll take care of them.
That's that.
That'll do.
Fucking music playing.
Okay.
Chrono Aegis! Can you let the rat enter the frozen time? Oh, it follows me! Oh, the frozen time follows me. Oh, it's not just how far can I, how much can I move in the frozen time. It's literally when I move, the frozen time moves. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, there's one more that's like over there. How the fuck do people play with rotating mini-maps? I honestly don't get it. I'm using the mini-map to like guide me to places based on cardinal directions. How the fuck do people play without... I don't get it. How do you do it? Like, how do you physically do it? I don't get it. I want to check my key items for a second. Did I get enough? I got 3 medals and 5 nails, which I believe is what it said. 3 medals, 5 nails, which I believe was the maximum. I just want to double check. Before I hand it in, I don't want anyone popping off any shames in chat, so I'm just gonna make sure. Yes, 3 shades, 5 nails. I have to make sure I don't shame the quest. Otherwise, people do have emotes to do it, to actually shame me, so I have to be careful. But the idea of, like, I want to make sure my stream stays short, and then I'm like, oh, by the way, I'm playing an open world game. By the way, I'm playing a Monster Hunter game. Terrible. By the way, I'm playing an MMO. By the way, I'm playing Yakuza. Fuck me. No! I haven't shamed it. That's illegal. It's illegal. Look! It's literally saying I'm getting 3 stars on everything. I am 3-starring this. I am so fucking good at Angry Birds. I'm 3-starring everything. I got all of the picks. And I didn't even use like 2 of my birds and I got the extra points for it. I'm so good. I'm so good. I like perfectly aims the bird that splits into 3.
I bet we could even charge extra. Now then, follow me, would you?
Are you gonna make me fix...
My money. I mean, the pipe. Waiting.
Are you gonna make me fix the fucking pipe too? She's gonna make me fix the fuck. She's actually running. Kyrie, why you have a chocobo?
Grandma didn't send you out here to find me, did she? Because if she did, I'm not going back. I'm sick of her treating me like a little kid, never letting me join her on a job.
It's because it's also because you suck.
Now I'm out here making my fortune.
And like a scumbag, and she's not that. That's. She literally helps people who are poor and downtrodden.
Defend me.
Oh.
Time to take out the trash.
Sorry, I have to kill the rabbits first. Moose! I have assessed this. Oh, it's the beans or whatever. Or the moose? I don't know. I hear Nemos and I'm getting confused about like what I'm actually trying to do.
So it's my turn?
This fucking music.
Go on!
Damn it. Alright, Chrono Aegis! How does Chrono Aegis work? What does Chrono Aegis even do? It's not even like working. What? Okay, what? Okay. Okay, genuine question, what does Chrono Aegis do? I thought it was meant to stop enemies when they enter it, but it's not doing that, and I don't know how it's meant to work. I legitimately don't get what it's meant to do.
Why don't you lead the way?
Taking over.
Because it feels like it's not stopping them at all, and I don't know what it's meant to do. Like, I'm seeing enemies go through it, and like the effect happens where like time stops around them, and then they keep moving, and then they hit me. What am I not understanding about Chrono Aegis? Because I feel like I don't understand Chrono Aegis. Why is next to where the Mako is I guess that shouldn't make sense so much. I was about to say, why is it next to where the Mako is leaking that there's plant life? I guess it's because the Mako is leaking here and like the planet's reabsorbing it.
That you can fix this.
You shouldn't underestimate an Undercity girl. I can spin garbage into gold, and will.
Kyrie commits domestic terrorism by blowing it up.
Company!
Stay back.
Yes, sir.
Noxy cap! Music's back, by the way. Music's back, by the way. Asas! Sporker's spray. Noxy cap! Fungal creatures are mutated due to Mako exposure. They spew highly poisonous spores to weaken enemies, and turn said foes into parasitic hosts. That's concerning.
Let's go.
I was about to say, can I counterfy them by doing this?
With me. Now. Ready? Do it.
There it is! Hey! Hey, I did it! I just had to spam it constantly. Attack me.
Come on. Now. You're up.
Not working.
Let's go.
Shoot me!
You're up.
Hey! There we go! There we go. I did it. Goes about the number temporarily for his enemies who attempt to attack Earth. Okay. So, when does it do that? Because it wasn't doing that at any point during the last fight. It was like literally playing the animation and then nothing happened. It stops the enemy and then doesn't do it. Okay. It feels completely borderline useless.
Look at Mr. Know-It-All.
Why is the music still playing? It's hard to hear her.
And my reward, here. Let's go and grab a drink. Celebrate the birth of our great mercenary unit.
Forget our deal already?
Come on, fellow merc. With my brains and your brawn, we can clean up.
You're not your fellow anything.
Stop being such a tight ass. The point is,
I can't hear her over this music.
Please don't.
Well, since you're the only merc in town, guess this one's all yours.
Get back here!
What about again?
Do it. I got you.
I won't give up. You're up. Come on.
What about again? Kill the poison. Put out the silence.
Do it.
Stop. They're attacking Aerith. Sorry. I was trying to block their ranged attacks, but they're constantly attacking Aerith. I really need like an offensive that is combining Cloud and the girls.
It's on you.
I don't have that. Like I have this. I also have Slip and Slide. That somehow worked. That's somehow canon. Hey Aerith, do a chakra. Good ability when I used it. How does it stop them though? Because it doesn't seem like it does.
Come on, I'm here. Hey,
Okay. Okay, so by the way, that absolutely works.
get him. Good to go?
Ow.
I'm not going out like this. Come on, I got you.
And chakra before the death. There we go, got it.
Come on, okay.
Damn it. I'm trying to get the ability to proc on like the spinning things. Like on these.
Good to go. I'm here.
No! Tifa fucking died.
Don't overdo it.
So it's my turn. Help a girl out.
Yeah, Aerith doesn't have like any offensive ones at this point. I think she has offensive ones with any character. Which makes me wonder like when she'll get them.
Enjoy the ride.
Yeah, those attacks are like very lackluster.
You can kill it.
Hang back.
Okay.
The attacks that are like the elemental ones, they really are just for exploiting the weakness if you don't have the thing there. They don't do much in like, see like it does so little. It's good for exploiting the weaknesses when you can, but it's like not what you want to be relying on to like do the elemental damage. It's a use it to pressure because they're weak to it. Braver! Bam! That it freezes them for so little time that it's useless. It's kind of my thought process. Like, it stops them, but, like, not enough time for even me to get out of the way of the attack, let alone do anything with their stop time. Like, I can't even get out of range of it, of their attack.
You're up. Now.
These things are slightly annoying. I've come to a decision. These things are annoying.
What are we gonna do about the kid?
Nothing. Forget her. Repairs are done. Let's go see Fritz.
Why is the music still going? Okay. Now we're back to Chocobo music. What determines whether it's Chocobo music or environmental music that plays when you're on a Chocobo? What determines that? Because, like, I want Holo to start playing again. But now it's Chocobo music. Oh, cache thing. Why is the music still going? We have walked out of Kyrie's sphere of influence. And we got 2 treasures. There we go. There we go. We left our sphere of influence. We have escaped from the music. It's fun music, it's just like, it didn't fucking stop during cutscenes or when we left. Play for battles, sure. So she bugged you with an MP3 player. So like, okay, like a little area like this or this. What are the chances there's something important in this that I didn't find? Like, what are the chances? I say, knowing that there's half a decent chance. And you know what?
Don't hold back.
I know we're almost dead, but that's fine. Good point. Tifa, keep your perfect blocks up. I'm gonna spam chakras. Launch, yeah! There we go! Oh, I gotta do that a lot closer. I gotta do the Heavenly Ascent a lot closer. Hey, there we go! Did actually get the launch. Yo, I can make a bulletproof vest. There we go. You're allowed to heal, you know? No, I'm playing. This is hard mode. The thing is that we're playing on hard mode. Because a hard mode playthrough is going to take 1,000,000 years if I don't make this the hard mode playthrough. So I have to play this on hard mode. There we go. I can get a bulletproof vest. Maybe to my mini Shinra Trooper. There we go. If you're wondering if I'm going to worry about gear or anything, absolutely not while we're open world exploring. Worrying about gear, outside of like weapons for weapon skills. Worrying about gear and what to equip for like better material and anything, that is a once we're back in town and we're like settled in. Exploring a world like this, abso-fucking-lutely not. Alright, now we're about to enter more of this, so now we're gonna start like going around and seeing where we can find stuff. Again, general idea is if we get everything in Old Fog of War is like mostly gone, then I'll start getting towers to see anything I've missed. I feel like the Fiends are gonna be the main thing I miss because they don't really have anything to like guide you towards them. They are somewhere, and when you're relatively close to them, like Chadley's egg cracks for a few seconds. That's about it. Whereas a lot of the other things, like something will show up to guide you relatively close to it. Or it will be very big and noticeable. But I don't know the best way of like going about it. Probably like, oh, let's check one side of this pipe. And be like, ooh, what's over here? Is there anything hiding behind here? Ah, see, here we go. I found fiends.
Dangerous fiends may be in the vicinity. Exercise caution.
Okay. Oh, there's time limit ones. Oh, there's time limit ones. Oh no.
Its prodigiously powerful appendages. These impressive legs not only allow it to run down prey in the blink of an eye, but also hurl rocks with tremendous force. And if that doesn't scare you, this variant is capable of spewing a toxin that transforms its quarry into a frog, its favorite snack. Whether this qualifies it as a true gourmet or merely a picky eater is still a matter of contention. Whatever the case may be, further research could help us to understand how its diet sustains its physique. So get in there and give it a good beating, without being KO'd, of course.
I will now heal because we're about to fight something fucked. Actually, I'm gonna use Red for this and Tifa. So we're gonna heal up Tifa. So go to our party. Because there's a time limit, I want people who can dish out damage fast, which is to say the 3 melee characters. So anyway, you know that me talking about like finding fiends, kind of.
Punch through it.
2 minutes, cool. A Grevicon. Ow. Assess.
I got your number.
A rare Levicon variant capable of spewing a toxin that transforms it into a frog. Doesn't have teeth, it swallows stones and aid to digest and pressure the prey. Exploiting its elemental weakness will pressure it. Frontal attacks will be ineffective. Okay, it's the same as the other ones in terms of like the specifics. Stones throw. So yeah, pressure and stagger. Oh cool, I'm already a frog. I am that. Okay, so turning into a frog is like really fast. It's an area. Oh, I think we might be fucked, honestly. We might be fucked. Oh god, dodge out of the way. How long are they gonna be frogs for? I'm scared of how long they're gonna be frogs for. Actually, this thing's closer to me. Oh, like staggered, I mean. Oh, they're frogs forever. Ghastly shower, gross, siphon fang. Bam! Okay. Stardust Ray while it's staggered. Bam! That didn't do as much damage as I had hoped. Actually, no, never mind. It's got a lot of follow-up. Never mind, it's got a lot of follow-up. And I can't even use the rest of my characters right now. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Let's do this.
I'd love to, like, appreciate the different types of frogs that they are, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because there's gas everywhere that will turn me into a frog and kill me. Okay, cool. Awesome. Pressure! synergy abilities? I don't know. Because no one's done enough, because they've been frogs most of the fight. Alright. One is dead. There we go. Glass cannon the fuck out of this shit. I pressured it.
You can clear all the objectives too.
How did I not pressure it? Pressure it was hit it with the fucking... Okay.
Rare leprechaun variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. Observe its prodigiously powerful appendages. These impressive legs not only allow it to run down prey in the blink of an eye, but also hurl rocks with
Actually, what I
tremendous
need is to go over to whoever has fucking
force.
healing on them and just use
Variant
that.
is capable of spewing a toxin that transforms its quarry.
We get MP back relatively easy. Right, I forgot we can do
Whether
this.
qualifies it as a true gourmet or merely a
This guy's not gonna go to bed. Understandable. Understandable. Enjoy your rest.
further research could help us understand how its diet.
Yeah, I can just use MP a shitload like this.
So get in there and give it a good beating, without being KO'd.
Never mind, you're out of
course.
MP now. Okay. How did I not pressure it? Exploiting elemental weakness will pressure it. I absolutely did that? No! Fireball blade! Tweak the fire! Oh god. Fireball blade! Oh, for fuck! Okay. Okay. Now you're just being a dick. Okay, so if you block the charge once, they seem to stop charging. Pressured! See, now it says pressured. There we go. I don't know how I didn't get that before, but...
You're gonna feel this one.
I gotta remember, with, like, Tifa, I have the dodge attacks. Like, I can do, like, the blam.
Good to go.
Ow. Also, okay, so you don't have to do them all in one one sweep. Okay. There we go. Yeah, you don't have to do them all in one go. Okay. There is that specificness. You just have to get all the objectives across multiple fights. You don't have to get them all in a single fight. Okay. Oh shit.
Hang back. Brace yourself. Keep it together.
Tifa! There we go. Put you out of the bounds, please. Okay, red. There's a lot of chakras. They're not very good right now, but they'll get there. Siphon Fang doesn't give back a shitload, and it's quite hard to hit because of how long it takes. But like, you just gotta like, if you get into an enemy where like it won't attack you for a second, you can get it relatively easy. Kind of thing where it's like you can't just spam it, which is what I've been doing. There we go. There we go. There we go. So yeah, you don't have to do them all in a single fight. I mean, you're a gamer reviewer. You're more of a gamer if you get them all done in a single fight. But you don't have to. Oh, hey! This chocobo came running up to me saying, "Hey, you look like you're about to fucking die. Would you like to find where a stop is so you can rest on a cushion?" Bird came running up to me saying, "Look, don't die! Don't die! Quick, let's get to you to a bus stop." Well, that being said, the bus stops aren't like world intel, aren't they? Or are they? Are bus stops world intel, or are they just a thing? Oh. Guess what? You have to hold triangle for the entire animation as well, which I did not realize. There we go. Yeah, it's not world intel. Like, it doesn't count towards the Chadley stuff. It is just, it happens. As you're running around and shit. Oh my god, it's 7:15. For fuck's sakes. For fuck's sakes. For fuck's sakes. And we're about to get selected with the proto relic is too. Okay, here's the plan. Here's the plan. We can even fast travel to the fight. Stops at not intel, yeah. Which concerns me because look how much more intel there is still to get. We are so far away from completing all the intel, dear god. Okay, here's the plan. We're going back to town. We're going back to Calm. We are going back to Calm. We are handing in the mayor quest and we're ending the stream. It's 7:15. If we keep going while there's shit to do, we're gonna be here forever. Is the inn gonna cost money to rest at? Because there are some stops that will heal you for free. Will this one cost money? Because it is an inn.
Hello, welcome to the inn.
I would like to rest here. Will this be for? It doesn't say it's gonna cost money. I need my fucking health back. Yay! It doesn't cost money. Yay! Oh. The news is actually different.
The suspects remain at large, though public security is confident they will be apprehended soon. Local insurgents
Sorry, I brought my dog in.
played a role in their escape. The company will conduct a separate
The news is actually different than I was talking about the
these
storm.
collaborators and is encouraging residents with any information.
They're
to
actually just
step
talking about us
forward.
escaping.
Information which leads to an arrest is subject to a reward.
Also, I like how we can go down here because that goes back to the grasslands. Is there any other way that actually, like... There's no back entrance to the city that actually leads to the grasslands, is there? Calm only has the one, like, actual normal entrance. And it's this, isn't it? It's the main road here. Because this is just a secret tunnel out. It's just walls the entire way around. Calm actually only has one normal entrance that isn't used by people who are trying to escape from the Shinra.
Breaking news at this hour. Avalanche. Anti-Shinra terrorist group.
There you are. I heard everything from the Merc herself. She told me how you
She's
helped
saying
with the
Merc.
pipeline repairs. And sure enough, thanks to you, the Mako is flowing again. We're in
Yay.
your debt.
Where's your Merc now?
Yay.
I'm not sure. She left just as soon as I paid. For another job, perhaps. Guess that's what fame buys you. Plenty of work and never enough time in between.
Very funny that one of our first side quests was, like
you
repairing
skipped
that.
competition, Merc. Before you run off, she set this aside for you. Insisted that her
She actually
fellow
gave
Mercs
us
be
some of the money. She actually gave us some of the money. Pog. I feel like party level is going to be one of those things that like increases very infrequently, but when it does, we're going to pop off when our party level increases. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. Do we have like folios and stuff to do right now? Does anyone here? Okay, the 30 or 40 is just like... Is 30 or 40 what we have to spend right now? What does it say on here? No, 30 or 40 SP, so... Is there anything that, like, outside of going to a folio shop? Outside of going to a folio shop, does anything here tell me how much SP each character has right now? Like, is it worth going to a place to check to see if I can do anything? That's the one thing that's weird about the folios. The fact that you can't do the folios from the menu and have to go to a spot for it is a little weird. Considering how much other stuff you just do from the fucking menu for the characters. Like, material loadouts, weapon changes. You do all of that from the menu. It's weird that folios are like a go to a spot and do it. Yeah, so I have to go here to be like, oh, I've got 5, 5, 5, and like 10. Which at this stage... Like, what do we want? Again, it's what do we want to focus on? Like, little things like this, like extra thing by 3%. I don't fucking care. All the element stuff is going to be good to just, like, get, like, early on. They're not the most powerful things, but again, it's more so just about getting that little exploit. There's also the effects, but I don't know what that actually means. Like, all this shit, like, I don't care. I'll get that if I need to get it to something else. Like, more, like, a synergy abilities are probably cool, but it's just, like... I've so rarely used them because it, like, it requires using 3 ATBs, like at minimum for 2 different characters. And honestly, most shit we've been fighting so far dies before that. They're probably, like, I probably could have used some of this against the White Terror, but I just used limit breaks instead. So like there's this, but it requires party level 3. And I don't like, if I get, like if I just go here, will that get to here? Or do I have to go to this one first? I don't even know. So part of me is just like, at that, like, save it. Part of me wants to save it until I get to the next level. To try and work out which ones I want to go for. Because all of the synergy skills, I think they're the things I want the soonest. The skills specifically. Like, synergy abilities are great. But, yeah. And then it gets like... This is gonna go for a while. There's gonna be a lot of party levels. There's gonna be a lot of party levels. So, oh yeah, so yeah. Here's our last one. We have Aerith who can get this one. Combat Savior. So I guess that's one of her offensives then? One of her offensives is this asking partners to temporarily follow up on attacks. I guess that's one of her offensives. I mean, we'll still take it. We'll still take it.
Have a good one.
Why not? But with that, I think that's where we're going to end today's stream. I apologize, Persian. We did not get the entire grasslands done today. In fact, we got... Oh dear God. We got 2 combat assignments, 2 summon crystals, 2 life springs, and 1 proto relic. To be fair, we did also do side quests. We were also working on side quests. Like, if we look at our region map here, I don't know how much here we can go down. Because, like, this is, like, a rock face, probably, because it connects over to this rock face here. So, if we can go down here around here, I don't know if we can go to this. This part might be, like, more... We're going to go through the swamps to get to it. Which, because the swamp... Like, I don't want to go into the swamp area. Like, I don't want to go to, like, anywhere along here for the swamp area until we're done everything else. I'm going to explore everything else first. Glad the open will pass the first it's fine test. Yeah. Okay, so actually, here's actually now what I'm thinking. What is that? What is that? What am I looking at? Like, it's not even, like, highlighting it, it's a thing. What am I looking at? I don't know. Well, I'm also realizing something. What we should probably do for, like, the next stream. So, like, this area here, the hollow area, the Howling and Hollow area, we've done a shitload around here, right? We've marked off a lot of things around here. So once we've, like, fully explored the Fog of War in an area like this, do we get the towers now? Or should we wait? Because, like, I'm worried it's like, oh, I'm probably fine to get this tower. Let's get this now. But then maybe getting this tower will mark something like here. So part of me is just like, oh, we should get the towers once we're done the area around it. But then part of me is just like, actually, I don't know how far it will go. Because, like, this first tower here, like, went down this far. And, like, this first tower went up as far as this. So the towers can mark a really large radius. So we should probably wait until I explore everything. This one, yeah, like, this one's probably safe. But, like, this one may not be. We'll just wait until we do everything. Get rid of Fog of War and everything. Little patches like this. Like, if there's something in a little... Sorry. I keep pressing R2 and to zoom in because Monster Hunter. But, like, if I do, like, this little Fog of War here. If there is something here that this tower would reveal, it's probably not something I would have noticed anyways. Because if I got this close to it and it was something for the tower, I probably should have fucking seen it. So little patches like this are things that we don't need to worry about. But yeah. I think just go around, get rid of Fog of War off everything. Like, go down to these cliffs, go around here, do all of that. Go to here. Re-explore this area now that, like, we can do stuff because open world has now actually been quote-unquote activated. And then we'll do that, and then once we've completely clean-sleeped an area, Fog of War is basically all gone, then we'll just do the towers. Like, there's no towers that really go into the swampland until, like, this one. And even then, I don't know if this would count as, like, part of the swamp. The swamp may be like, this is a story section, so like nothing, there's no like open world objectives there. But we'll see how it goes. Anyways, I should probably save it, otherwise I'll forget. But yes, game has absolutely passed its first test. Is this the most inventive, innovative, holy shit, best designed open world I've ever seen? Obviously not, but the game that is that, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, is also basically only that. This game has town exploration, which is very, like, there's a lot of shit going on here. This game has, like, full-on combat system, which is way more complicated than, like, Breath of the Wild's 3 different weapon combos and dodges and parries and stuff like that. This game has, like, the narrative of all the characters and everything like that. This game is doing a lot more than just being an open world, so I don't expect it to be the best open world. Is this open world at least well-designed enough to be fun to explore without the towers, and I don't need the towers to find literally anything? Yes. The game is doing the Ghost of Tsushima stuff, where there are natural things in the environment to give you little guidance to it. You don't need to literally find something. If you're just in the general vicinity or something, the world will show you. With a chocobo, or a bird, or a crystal. The fiends, like, would be in mostly flat open areas because you gotta fight them. So just get rid of all the gray area and you'll be fine. Proto-relics seem to be an active story, so they need to be followed one step at a time. So they're always marked on the map, which is fine. And like, that's really it for like the intel, isn't it? Like, the intel that we're actually finding, like the stuff that the towers show us, is Proto-Relic, has to be marked on the map because it's a progression thing. Combat assignments, we can find those fine. And life springs and summon crystals. The game guides us to those. And then, like, the bus stops are a bonus thing. Like, the towers don't even show you the bus stops. Towers don't show you bus stops, only the birds do. So that is already something that, like, doing the towers wouldn't even negate that. So, I will say, the game has passed the test of this is a well-designed open world that is encouraging you to explore it, to find everything, and you can comfortably ignore the towers if you don't want to, which I'm very happy with. I'm very happy with. If it was going to be a case of stuff literally doesn't even activate on the map unless you do the tower, and so you can only interact with, like, the objectives once you hit the tower and it's marked on the map and go and mark off your checklist, or if stuff was so hidden or so impossible to find that the only reasonable way to find it would be to do the towers, then the open world aspect of this game was going to be fucking miserable. But it's not that now. And also, while we're doing the exploration, we still have, like, normal JRPG stuff. That's also another aspect of it. We're not just exploring the world to find the map objectives that, like, the towers sort of marked off. We're also exploring, and again, the Proto-Relic is its own, like, little storyline of, like, following the Beck's badasses. At least for this one. Maybe in other zones it's, like, doing a different thing. But I'm going to assume all the Proto-Relics are that, where it's, like, follow a piece-by-piece storyline as it plays out. There's also doing the side quest. As we go through, there are side quest objectives to do in the open world, so we're bouncing between different areas to do side quests. So we're getting character dialogue, we're talking to people, we're getting these party moments of, like, this side quest is about Red and Cloud having funny interactions and stuff like that. So we are also doing more than just finding the map objectives. We are having, like, the RPG elements as well, which is also very good and makes exploring the world a lot more fun. It's not just, oh, do that and you'll find a Fiends, do that and you'll find the Life Spring. It's also like, oh, at this moment, we're running around with Kyrie, and she's, like, doing her thing while Barrett's giving Cloud some shit and stuff like that. Or even just when you're running around because you've got a whole party with you. Oh, they're not, your characters will shut up and let you explore, but oh, your characters are passing through the demolished highway. Let's talk about the history of that and stuff like that. You're still having those, like, RPG moments while doing it. It's like, it's working pretty well so far. Will it hold up for the length of an entire game? Is kind of like Test 2, I guess. Test 1 is answered now, Test 2 will be answered like 60 hours from now. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. I'm out of here. I'm gonna cook some fucking burritos at 7:30 at night. Jesus fucking Christ, god damn it, fuck me. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2, signing out.